Alright, welcome to the third day of Dawntrail. Fourth stream, third day. I know I haven't put the thing on. I actually was like messing around with some of the other classes a little bit. Just, you know, that's kind of what I do in my idle time. Sometimes I hit striking dummies and stuff. I actually tried... Oop, there we go. I actually tried out Viper a little bit. So I actually leveled it. It's not level 81. The Roulettes just turned over, though. So technically I could do it. Obviously, the number one thing I'd like to do is to get all my tanks and all my healers to 91. So I have Paladin at 91. Barely, just barely, 60,000 experience over 91. And I have a Warrior at 91 as well, about halfway through. So I have to get Dark Knight up. I mean, we could maybe do a dungeon or two real fast. Let's do... Oh, wait. No, it hasn't reset? Oh, I'm sorry. Look at it. It's 10:59. My bad. It hasn't reset. It'll reset literally in 1 minute. So we can maybe just do one quick roulette before we begin, just so we could get it out the way. Now, what was the thing that they changed about Dark Knight I didn't like? But yeah, Delirium. Yeah, fuck it. I'm really depressed about this plunge shit, man. Like, okay. I could get changing Delirium into Blood Weapon. I think it makes sense, especially with the whole Tor Cleaver combo. But man, it's just depressing. It's like these classes I used to like because they were high-intensity burst phase weavers now just feel very empty, you know? Like, I get that they want to have, you know, they change things because, oh, they didn't change the class, and people will hear they didn't change the class, and some people... But, like, do you need to change something that works? You know, like, I liked having Plunge. You know, again, the compromise I could understand is they give you 2 charges of a gas. Oh, nice. It resets while you're looking at it. That's actually interesting. I did not know that. They give you 2 wait, did I fix my portrait? Yes, I did. Okay. And then we have to level up Scholar and Astrologian. Dude, Scholar has so many buttons, I'm running out of space. Because I macro everything. Oh, shit. We got the ITEA scope. Fucking based. Do you even get experience from... Does eating food even give you anything good? I guess I should technically eat a little bit of food. I don't really give a shit. Alright, so this first pull, if you don't remember from my Endwalker stream, or maybe obviously it was my first time playing it, you cannot pull any faster than this on your first pull. Okay, I don't remember how to do this now. I don't even know if Abyssal Drain is a gain on 2 characters. It might not be. So yeah. I just wish Dark Knight had a little bit more self-healing. Like, if they're gonna take every button off of it, I kind of just wish you had Soul Survivor. Like, I don't know it to just be Equilibrium. I think that you should have something for it. Why do you say gaming has gone so abysmal? I'm actually curious. By the way, welcome, Snowman. Yeah, just removing Plunge is just lame. I just feel like that was definitely not something to remove. Like, it feels like, okay, well, we don't want people to press it for their rotation, so let's just remove the damage component of it, which kind of changed the pulling aspects of it, because you could used to pull off with, Sorry, I'm trying to think, is Carve and Spit better at 3 targets or above, or 2? Or, I'm sorry, I think it's better at 2, I have no idea. Oh, yeah, you could big pull that. My bad, I totally forgot. Yeah, my bad. The healer was like, you can pull more if you want. I totally forgot. That pull, you can big pull. You can't big pull the first pull. Eight damage. Wow. That's insane. Alright, I'm gonna save my next first. Right? Oh no, wait, what? How does this dungeon go again? Oh yeah, we have to do, is this Harshaphant? Or is this, what's his name? I don't remember, I'm sorry, it's been a long time. I usually don't get this. No, this is Papalino. Actually doesn't really matter what you do here because you have to wait for Papalimo to help you anyway. Visceral hate. Yeah, if you stand right on top of him, you can use this. Come on, hit me. He's not strong enough, damn. I'm too geared. I'm quite literally too geared for this. Even at 550 item level, I can't take enough damage from Ilberd because he doesn't hit hard enough. What? Damn, low rolls. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, because I feel like Gunbreaker didn't really lose a button. It just lost damage on one of its buttons. Dark Knight is actively out here losing buttons again, which just makes me very bored. Like, because that's what I liked about Dark Knight. I think I did the thing again where I trapped myself with blood. To be fair, I didn't start at 0, which is normally the case. Do I have to stand in this? I have no idea how that works. When I play the class, I'll actually understand it. That's going to be the next 2 classes I level up. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm not 40. The next 2 classes I level up are going to be Viper and Picto. And then Bard, just because I really like that Bard got wide volley. I think that's really awesome. And then they brought back Hawk's Bite. They did to Hawk's Bite what they did to Dark Arts, which I think is fair, right? Like, they didn't just get rid of it. Like, I like when the stuff that's been around on a class forever gets to stay in some form or another. So it's cool that, like, Dark Arts is still around, for example. Because I love Dark Arts. I just love the idea that, like, you get something from your opponents hitting you. This is an AoE, right? I'm standing in this. Thank you. Listen, sometimes to win a fight, you have to be willing to entreat the specter of death, as Diablo says. You know, it's frustration. Whoops. I think this is safe. Big brain. Instinct, man. See, I don't like that those 2 effects are now combined. I much preferred them when they were not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I liked it better because you could plan out when you were gonna use your blood weapon relative to your delirium. I don't like that they're just now one and the same. Like, yes, it means that there's less button pushes, but it also means that the way that you treat that mech or that class mechanic is completely different now. Because now you're gonna basically just gain 30 blood. To be fair, they also removed 2 stacks of blood weapon, but you get my point. Like, they basically took away 30 blood and you can execute for free. I don't know, it just removes your ability to play around with it. And that's just what I don't really like about the tank changes this expansion. Like, again, as always, Warrior basically received the least changes because Warrior has A, the least moves, and B, the least... What's the word I'm looking for? Complexity? See, like, I'm gonna overcap. I turned off crit. What the fuck? Basically, it means that you have to do a Quietus or a Blood Spiller ahead of time. There you go. Thank you. Slide. That's just what I don't like about Dark Knight, man. Like when I think about the whole class identity thing, the first class I always think about is how they've removed, like, everything off of Dark Knight that I used to like about it. And they'll add interesting things, but like then they'll also just kind of take away the things I used to like, which is a lot of the sword play. I like that Dark Knights used to use their sword for most of their moves and shit. Oh, Abyssal Drain does give you MP? Like, I kind of wish, like, you didn't just have to use Salted Earth. Like, it's very weird that Gunbreaker has a dot that's single target, and Dark Knight has a dot that's multi-target. And, like, yes, technically multi-target's better, because you could just make it deal full damage for the first target, and then a reduced amount for every other target. But, man, that is just... I just hate fucking Shadow Stride, man. That is just so lame. That, to me, is just the ugliest move in the fucking game. It's, like, at least Trajectory kind of looks like, oh, you know, it's a Gunbreaker. You're using, like, a technological cool slide or whatever. That like, just something about Shadow Stride just feels really fucking lame. It just... I just don't like it. I like it even less than I like Gunbreaker's Trajectory, and I don't like that either. I just think gap closers just shouldn't deal damage. I think that's a pretty fair fucking trade-off. Instead of giving us Thunderclap on multiple classes, they could just give us, you know, the glides that we've had for a long time. Yeah, I think those cards are only ever going to be played on tanks, honestly. So you don't really have to write a ton of macros. Like, you could write play 1, play 2, play 3, and play them on other people as needed, but I'm going to be real with you. 90% of the time, you're only going to use play 1, or I'm sorry, play 3 and play 2 on non-tanks, basically. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. You're only going to use it on tanks. I think the Shadowbringers card system was the best. I think, like, yeah, you had the Lord and the Lady shit, but I just think that was just better. But everyone says Stormblood asked, and I disagree with that. I think Shadowbringers made the most sense, because you actually, like, the duplicate cards that you would get actually played a fucking role. It's just the problem becomes, like, you can't tie it to Divination. I think that Divination has to be separate. And so Astrodyne, which has been removed, like, I don't know, like, what do you make the seals worth then, you know? Because then, like, the whole point is that you assemble the 3 seals. So, like, the Shadowbringer system with less randomization and it being less tied to Divination would be really good. But, like, that's part of the problem, so... At least we could all agree the Heaven's Ward system is just fucking weird. That was one thing that kind of just ended up becoming... It just wasn't very... You're just fishing for spreads and stuff. But, like, they just reworked that every fucking expansion because, like, they want less RNG, which is understandable. Because, like, in a heated moment... You need to draw and have reliable cards. Otherwise, it's a completely luck-based class. Like, White Mage will just outperform it, and depending on how luck-based it is. That's why Shield Astrologian... I mean, like, Scholar's always been good, but Shield Astrologian felt really nice, and I liked having Nocturnal Field. It's just a cool little effect. And honestly, they could just bring it back if they ever make another regen healer. I don't know. Some of these changes I just personally don't understand. But it's up to the Japanese, because they're not going to listen to the Americans. So, unless all the big streamers rally behind this, which I don't think they would, which is fair, they don't have to, it's up to, like, the Japanese players. Because they'll appease the Japanese players. They're a Japanese company. They'll listen to them more than they listen to us. So, I know that, you know, they would deny that, but that's, like, the interpretation I've gotten, is that the Japanese players generally seem to get more favorable treatment than the American players. So if it becomes a problem in Japan, it will now become a problem in the rest of the world. I'm at a... See... Ah! Did I cook myself? No, I'm good. That Blackest Night might not even break because there's not enough enemies left. Nope. We took a lot of damage right away and then nothing after that. splitting Blood Weapon and Delirium was not what I fucking wanted at all. Because it means every Delirium window you go into, you have to preempt it with a Blood Spiller. Which, I mean, again, that's not the worst thing in the world, because now they untied Blood Spiller. Blood Spiller is just a free gauge, basically. You don't have to tie it to anything major. So, like, I'm not going to be totally broken by it, but it is just something to, like, be cognizant of. Like, definitely forgetting I have this fucking move. Why did I do that? Whatever. What? Did I do my front line? Oh, fuck. I don't think I did my front line last night. I totally forgot about that. I just completely blanked it out of my head. Oops. Oh, well. See how it was delayed for him to pick up that I was attacking him? I blacked this night too early. There's a tank buster at the start. I'm used to Savage where the damage they deal is so great, they break it on 2 autos. That's not how it works in lower level content. I'm used to Athena hitting for like almost, what, 27k on every auto? Because that's like just an easy breakage. And I have a 99 in that fight. Now, if you ask me how to beat it now, I've probably forgotten all of it since I haven't done it in like a month or 2. But I had a 99 in that fight. Alright, very nice. Delirium first. What even is my max health? Like 70k? So I need to lose how much? 14,000, I think? Something like that. Trying to figure out, like, mentally how big my shield is. Right? Is it 25% of my max health or 20%? I don't remember. I just know it by fucking raid boss autos. Yeah, and they still have Unmen lowers the fucking recast time of Shadow Stride. It's so fucking weird, man, and it just is really stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I need it to be lowered? It doesn't deal damage anymore. It's not an OGCD. It's so dumb. What the fuck? Bro, making me want to play Warrior this whole expansion with some of these stupid changes to my favorite tanks. But to be fair, like, I haven't had Dark Knight on my main tank roster since Shadowbringer's launch. Look how empty this shit feels now. Seriously. This might not break it. Never mind. Look how empty this is. No plunges, nothing. Japanese players, man, y'all know what to do. Hit up the lodestone. That's why I felt so accomplished beating Athena and getting a 90 fucking 9, because I was like, damn, I really mastered this class that I know like nothing about and I never play, just to get a 99 on it. That shit was fucking cool, man. I miss that. I genuinely do. I thought that was like one of my top moments in my 14 history. I was very proud of myself for that because I was like, damn, I barely played this class and I got a fucking 99. That's fucking awesome, dude. Oh, well, he left. I don't know. I'll give it to the Picto. I saw those starry muses. Oh, boy. Not main scenario. That's overkill. Let's do Trials, even though Trials doesn't really give a lot of gear. I'm gonna empty out my inventory. Did I say it doesn't give a lot of gear? It doesn't give a lot of experience, excuse me. In a bath? Like, I don't mind that Living Shadow... See, but that's the thing, though, is like, it was... I don't really... Does Living Shadow inherit Darkseid? Maybe it does. Because I didn't mind... Like, I liked the way that Dark Knight pulled, right? So if you go back and you watch that one stream where I played Dark Knight to clear Athena, back when I thought I was going to clear that fight as a Dark Knight, one of the cool things about it is that you get... Oh, fuck! I love this one! Yes! I love this fight so much. I am main tanking. I love this fucking fight. This fight is so good. And the DPS is all... Oh, that's so funny. August Champus. So what do you do? Do you even do a pre-pull delirium? Oh, I forgot that he doesn't walk quickly. One or more members are new. What the fuck? Who? You know what it could be? It could be that you can unlock Picto and Viper early and then maybe play the game. No, it could be the Gunbreaker. Alright, that's your job, buddy. I lied. I like tanking. I like how I fired backwards because I stepped forward. Dude, I am taking no damage. I'm telling you, these raid tank busters are going to be insane from now on. People thinking that they're... Good lord. People... How did he die? What? He was out of it. Could be lagging. Suffer, suffer, suffer! This was the original OG badass Shadowbringers trial. I love this shit. What? Oh, I already used it? Oh, I did use it on time. Jesus, that hurts. I love this fucking character. Here you go. Here you go. I love this shit. This shit blew my mind when I first fucking saw it. It burns! It burns! Ah! Alright, anyway. Trying to keep myself topped off. Here we go. What is this? Oh! Such bliss! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial. This shit is so cool, man. I fucking love this one. This is the best fucking trial in the game. This shit blew my fucking mind, man. Oh shit, I don't have enough MP. Fuck, I don't have ablation. Oh no. Ah! Oh. Oh my god, I love this trial so much. Is it a tone with your lives or a tone with your eyes? I'm not really... I think it's with your lives. Fuck, I love this trial so much. This was one of their peaks, for sure. This was a hardcore peak. I have to remember his Tank Buster's magic. We didn't have those icons back then. I don't even know if I did this fight really as a Dark Knight. Yeah, I don't have ablation. Anyway. Thanks for playing. Shadow Reaver the AoE? Oh, it's been a long time. Yeah. I got this a couple months ago. Here you go. Very nice. Is this ad phase on extreme? It probably is. I just don't remember it. Alright, anyway. This is just a straight Bayonetta enemy. I love it so much, man. Honestly, I wish it did the glass break thing. I love that effect. Oh shit, God Race. See, I just feel like Scourge would be better. Man, I bitch about this all the time. Like, if you're gonna remove that, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, they just remove so much off this class. And yes, a lot of it isn't fucking amazing. But, you know. Oh, I didn't mean to make a move. It's lives. Okay. I've used to hear eyes. Whoop. What? It didn't break the... Oh, it put it on myself? What? I did not put it on the healer. What? Well, I got it back anyway, but what the hell? I thought I pressed the... What? Okay, that was weird. Oh, we're close now. Give it to Sage. That turret shoal was pretty good. Okay. Love that shit, man. That's one of my favorite fights in the whole game. just everything about it is so aesthetically, like, pleasing. I love that fucking fight, man. Alright, can we get Pandemonium? I offer a glimpse of Lady Athena's power! A tangled morsel awaiting death. Alright. Ah, I'll take it. Oh, shit! Ah! I got level sync, so I removed my tank stance. Yeah, I'll make it. It's fine. Yep, I made it. Thunder 3 unvoided is a tank buster. Wow, it didn't even break Blackest. Holy shit, he had to crit me on his next auto. Yeah, only like Stormblood bosses, I think, can crit autos. I think after Stormblood, they can't. I don't even know if Omega can crit. Yeah, look at that. That's rare. You never see that anymore. They do not let bosses crit like this anymore. Alright, I'm ballsy. I smoke my stogies anywhere I like. Oh, fuck. That's why we pull them north. I forgot that. Oops. But the question is, do my teammates know I fucked up? Again? What the fuck? Yo, he's got a bag of tricks with 3 tricks in it. Seriously. I don't have Dark Missionary. Alright, we've already pushed him to the decisive battle, if you can believe it. Ah, shit. Wait, you could walk through the middle and not get zombie? Really? Probably should have put it on someone else. Definitely should have put it on someone else. Whatever, it doesn't matter. No one cares that much. Black hole. I think even jumping lets you survive that. I didn't have it. It's not a big deal. That doesn't hurt. Black hole. He doesn't do white hole on normal difficulty, I don't think. I think white hole is just you have... Dude, what is with him and picking Blizzard today? What the fuck? Do some fire. Oh, fuck. Anyway. Whee! Oh my god! Guys, come on! What the fuck? You're supposed to use arm's length! No! Holy fuck! I'm actually gonna have to use... Oh, shit! This isn't good because I don't really get back a lot of health. I'm gonna have to start using Abyssal Drain. Decisive battle again. Oh yeah, you go to this tentacle right here. I think, right? Yeah. He's not even facing the right way. Yeah, I'm the one class that can't heal at this point because Dark Knight sucks. This is the exact thing I say or mean when I say that Dark Knight is just fucking ass, bro. Dude, Dark Knight sucks. You can't heal. We could have cleared... If I was a warrior, we would have cleared this. If I was warrior, we could have easily fucking cleared this shit. I'm surprised he's not dead. Alright, auto his ass. Whoop. No echo? Oh, I guess you don't get echo on normal mode raids. Okay. What? It canceled... Fuck this class, dude. Class sucks. This is why I never play this fucking class. Seriously. You have no agency on your healing whatsoever. You're completely at the mercy of your healers, which is one thing I fucking hate. And like, yes, in Savage that makes sense. In Extreme that makes sense. In a normal raid, bro... Yes, you could argue it makes sense, but fuck it. Like, why would I not play Warrior? So I could cheese. Like, once you get to Savage, it doesn't matter what tank you play. Well, the reason I play Warrior is so I could use Home Gang, because Home Gang cheese is fucking good. As it always has been and always will be. Blech. I thought for a second you couldn't place Blackest Nights on people anymore. Black hole. Yeah, the position of the black holes will sometimes give you very little room to dodge. Jesus. Oh shit, like this. Well, luckily there was a nice escape right this way. Oh, I should have put it on this dude. He's dead. No, he's not. Thank you, healers. Good job. Dude, I still have the Makai White Mage title on. What? I never changed. Oh, fuck. I had that on all day yesterday, didn't I? Oops. That's a mistake. Here, you got plenty of knockback now. Whenever that move happens, seriously. You know, Kefka does the same thing. He has like 2 different knockbacks. He has the Big Arrow 3 and he has Vacuum Wave. Does he? No, it's what is it called again? It's Arrow. Is it Arrow Assault? It might just be called Arrow Assault. It's been a long time since I've done Kefka Savage, and at this point, I could probably clear Phase 1 by myself. I like how now he didn't do it at all, so you can see that there's a choice. He can pick between doing Vacuum Wave or, I guess, Fire 3. It's entirely up to him. Let's give it to that one Viper. Voided and unvoided. Yeah. Well, I didn't level up. That's why the normal raids roulette is not a good source of experience, that's for sure. And I don't really want to blow anything major on this class. So, like, if I don't level this up today, it's not, like, a huge deal, honestly. Like, maybe one more normal raid tomorrow would finish it off. So what I'd like to maybe do instead is let's try to level up Viper. So I have 2 major powerhouses left. I could do high-level dungeons. Oh, I have 3, right? No, I did leveling. So I could do main scenario. And I didn't do Alliance Raid. And Alliance Raid is actually a good source of experience. Maybe we should try Alliance Raid. As a Viper. And then I'm going to work on Picto as well. Making the most out of my roulettes. So I'm pretty sure you have to start with Dread. This class actually does not have that many buttons, believe it or not. This is annoying. This class feels like it makes a little bit more sense on PC. I'm not really sure how to figure out the buttons, you know, without doing positionals. Like, how do I know, what does it mean, right sword, left sword? What the fuck? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I think I have them on the wrong buttons. Like that to me is the most confusing part. Like, I don't understand what the gauge is trying to tell me. This gauge is, like, complete nonsense. You actually do that first move, that Dread Fangs, quite infrequently. Most of your buttons will be leading off with this. Like, this is probably, like, once you actually understand how it functions, this is probably the easiest melee to play. Because most of it just kind of comes down to being able to hit Dreadwinder, probably under some bursts. I'm not saying it won't be complicated, but what I am saying is that it's probably the simplest one to understand. They just have a lot of buffs going on, and the gauge doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, if you watch the gauge just, I have no idea what it's trying to tell me at all. Like, normally most gauges are very simple, especially when you move them to the simple mode. I have no idea what this thing is trying to tell me at fucking all. Like, right sword, left sword, and why does it fill in with orange and blue? I have no idea. I might move these buttons at least. I don't know. Like I said, there's not a lot of buttons on this class. So most of it, once I really know the burst window, like most of it, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's this weird fascination for some classes to just have, like, no buttons. But then they're like, okay, well, let's take weaves off of tanks. But then they're like, okay, but let's design a class entirely based around weaves. Like, what? Why? Look at this. You have to literally double weave with this. That's why it has a slower GCD recast. So that way, you know, probably for people with, how do I say, worse internet without sounding like an asshole. But yeah, like, I don't understand this personally. Like, I like the idea of the class. It's obviously pretty original, but what the fuck? Again, this is not a viability thing, because I don't really think any class is unviable for any content anymore. I think we're all above that level to a varying degrees, right? You don't, there's no, like, even if you don't have a warrior, I've seen plenty of groups, and I've been in plenty of groups where we don't take a warrior into certain fights to home gang cheese. It's not as like do or die to have a warrior anymore at all, and that's good. Because back then, if you played Dark Knight, people just didn't want to take you. It didn't matter how good you were at the class. People were just like, well, I don't want to have to heal Living Dead, and I don't want to have to pay extra attention to you, and you can't self-heal. right? Because paladins can block, and paladins have clemency if things go tits up. Not that you should use clemency, but that was like the general idea. People just didn't want to take Dark Knight, even though Dark Knight did more damage than Paladin, just because Paladin brought more utility, which meant less healer GCDs. I don't know why people want to go back to that, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Viper seems cool, like, it looks cool, but I don't know if it's really a class I'd really want to play. It seems like it's a class that has a lot of flashy shit, but, like, yeah, it has auto combos, which is... What the fuck? It's got auto combos, which is cool. I'm not even trying to memorize it anymore. Now that I understand how the combos work, I don't really need to, like, memorize the flow charts, basically. It's pretty straightforward. I might have reset Dreadfang. You really don't press that as much as I thought you would. You really just end up using the other move. Times me. Yeah, I'm just not really like a huge fan of the class, honestly. It feels empty. Like, a lot of these classes just feel empty. Like, Machinist feels empty. It doesn't have a lot of moves. And then Scholar has a shit ton. Now, to be fair, I do macro a lot, but that's because I play on controller. I have no choice, okay? I have to. If you think I'm going to manually target each tank for protraction, you're out of your fucking mind. Is this still unwinnable? Look at how different it looks, by the way. Okay, it's still bugged as far as I know. Nope, it's fine now. Okay, cool. So how do they fix it then? I'm actually curious. If it's not bugged anymore, how do they... Look how nice this looks, by the way. This definitely looks different. They definitely made this entire raid look different. With the graphics and shit, this, like, the stuff on the floor. I definitely got to go back into, like, an earlier stream and look at it. But anyway. Did we ever figure out what this slab is for? Look at it. It's, like, glossy on the slab and shit. This is really nice. Some of the new raids, or some of the classic raids, I guess, look really fucking good. It was only bugged the first day. Okay. Alright, cool. Just making sure. I don't want to get 20 minutes in and then we can't clear it. I wonder how they fixed it then without taking the servers down. Where did I put Slither? There you go. I like to get Swift Skin first. That's, to my knowledge, I asked my samurai, what does he put up first, Jinpu or Swift or Shifu, and he said Shifu. I don't know. I'd have to look it up on Icy Veins or something, but I'm gonna trust him because he parses well. He's obviously played the class forever, so I'm gonna trust his word. It probably doesn't matter too much in the long run, but yeah, that's what I usually do, is you move faster after that. Your GCD is reduced. I wonder how they fixed it. That's crazy. So they were able to hotfix Amon. I wonder how. Without taking the servers down. Oh yeah, you could slither to your teammates. fuck is going on back there? Yeah, I have no idea what this fucking gauge is trying to tell me, bro. This gauge, this is probably one of the worst gauges I've seen. Unless I'm fundamentally misunderstanding it. Like, I'm not sure what the fuck they're trying to tell me with this gauge. Seriously. Oh, I'm definitely not getting that positional. I fucked up. Yeah, when you break your combo, you lose your buff. That's basically how it works. You get a buff that tells you what path to go down the next time, and if you don't go down that path, you lose the buff, basically. Slither. Alright, very nice. Silver boots of casting. I feel like I have that. I wonder if there's a dyeable version of this. No, there isn't. I actually like the Amon gear, but it's not dyeable, so that's why I don't use it. Yeah, I don't use those. Yeah, look at the lighting. I think it's really a lighting upgrade. It's because I've run this so many times, I know what this normally looks like. So because I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit, seeing how cool this looks now. Who else is left? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, you have to kill the innate clones. I forgot about that. I don't know how I forgot about that, but yeah, you have to kill. It's the next fight. You can skip, like, the lesser ads that show up. That's actually rare for any Alliance raid that you're able to skip ads in that manner. But yeah, there's no party buffs. This is basically a selfish DPS, which is fair. Don't think the name selfish DPS is a bad thing. Selfish DPS can be a good thing. But it just feels like an easier samurai, basically, with less buttons. It's got the Reaper shit built in where you're supposed to keep up the Noxious Dread or whatever it's called. Noxious Nash. But I don't even notice the solo blade, or what is it, the double bladed shit. That's just all animations. There's no, like, swapping between modes, which is fair, but, you know, like, it's just basically a very flashy looking class when you execute it correctly. Which, I mean, right now, everyone's playing it, so, like, you're not really gonna see, it's just gonna be the whole fucking screen filled with these fuckers. Dude, this gauge is nonsense. I have no idea what it's telling me. Every other class, I understand what the gauge is telling me. Now, to be fair, most of them are just bars that fill from 0 to 100. Like, this tells me what step I'm on. But what does left blade, right blade mean? Like, why couldn't we have icons or pictures or something? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why couldn't it be an icon in a picture? You know, like, okay, well, now you need to use Hunter's Sting. Like, why couldn't it be a Hunter icon? I don't know, like a Hunter or a Swift Skin. I don't know. I feel like icons would have been better than bars. What the fuck is this trying to tell me? I have no idea. See, it always seems to fill orange and then blue. It doesn't seem like it ever fills any differently no matter what I do. It just tells me left and right blade. So one of these moves is probably supposed to be my left hand, and the other one is supposed to be my right hand. But while you're learning this class, how the fuck are you supposed to know the difference? Who knows? Where is he? Yeah, he's got it. Dude, look at the floor! Oh, that's so cool. This shit looks so much better now. Alright, yeah, this is the moment of truth. It should be fixed now? Wait, it went from it was fixed to it should be. Dude, look at this place. It looks so good now. Holy shit. Yeah, it was bugged. Yeah, at least the graphics are pretty. Holy shit. Maybe they changed all the MSQ stuff. What it really is they need to redo some of these fights. And they just need to have actual mechanics. Like, they were able to bandage it over for the Heavensward fights, but it's very obvious that a lot of these late or early game, early Aroma Born fights just do not translate well to such high DPS environments. Because back then you couldn't... Oh, I can't stun it. Thank you. Back then you couldn't push phases that fast. And they just never fixed it because you could, you know, it didn't really affect too much outside of, like, extreme. But yeah, like now you can tell that most of these just don't really translate too well. So yeah, let's see. All right, here we go. Here comes the ice. So now, okay, so we could survive it as long as people don't melt it. See, it's fine. I don't know what they did to hotfix it, but that was a crazy fucking hotfix. Because don't defrost everyone. Yeah, he's fixed. Unfortunately, I don't have the privilege and the pleasure of, I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, this is fine. He should pause before doing his, auto-cleave, or whatever. Alright, cool. I was actually scared to get this because of that. Dude! Oh my god, it looks so beautiful. Seriously. It looks completely different. Yeah, the lighting... it's the lighting, man. They changed the lighting in this game. It looks so good, man. And the floor looks different. It's got, like, the hexagonal shit. That's cool, man. I just lost... fucking Swift scale. Oops, I should have refreshed it. I actually like this tomahawk move. That's cool. Kind of wish they would update the other animations because it's weird. It's like you just randomly pull your weapon out again. I like that you kind of like boomerang your shield, or you like boomerang the blades basically. I kind of like Reaper a little bit better, but nah, that's just me. Slither! Oh, I don't have limit break on this. Are you kidding me? I forgot to put limit break on the new classes. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because he's gonna die. Close. Look at that. Very nice. Alright, let me put limit break on these. Enhanced Slither allows a third charge of Slither. Viper's Thresh allows the execution of Twin Fang Thresh and Twin Blood Thresh. Can only be executed after successfully landing Hunter's Den or Swiftskin's Den. Allows the execution of Last Lash, Jagged Maw or Bloodied Maw. Allows the execution of Death Rattle. Can only be executed after successfully completing a combo with Flank Sting Strike, Flank's Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, or Hind's Bane Fang. Because we either have, what, Steel Fangs and Dread. Okay. Viper's Rattle grants 1 stack of Rattling Coil upon successfully landing Dreadwinder or Pit of Dread. Allows the stacking of a third. You can get up to 2, okay. Allows the execution of Uncoiled Twin Fang or Uncoiled Twin Blood after successfully landing Uncoiled Fury. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to move these buttons, Twin Fang and Twin Blood, down here. Yeah, I don't know. Enhanced Serpent's Lineage. Allows the stacking of a 5th Anguine Tribute in the Serpent Offering gauge. Furthermore, allows the execution of Ouroboros while under the effect of Reawakened. Enhanced Fate in Serpent's Legacy. Allows the execution of First Legacy after First Generation, Second Legacy after Second Generation, Third Legacy after Third Generation, and Fourth Legacy after Fourth Generation. Allows for the Serpent Offering gauge accumulation upon landing of certain actions. Furthermore, grants an additional effect to Serpent's Ire that grants Ready to Reawaken. Yeah, okay. Steel Fangs and Steel Maw change to First Generation. Dread Fangs and Dread Maw change to Second Generation. Hunter's Coil and Hunter's Den. Swiftskin's Coil and Swiftskin's Den change to 4th Generation. Twin Fang changes to Uncoiled Twin Fang. Twin Blood changes to Uncoiled Twin Blood. Alright, you just gotta fuck around with it until you learn it. That's all. Alright, I mean, should we just do high-level dungeons and just call it a day for Picto? Oh, we still have to do main scenario. Yeah, well, main scenario is going to be our primary breadwinner. So I'm thinking we just do high-level dungeons. Okay. Because I definitely want to do... Not that. I definitely want to do fucking Picto. Picto, I don't know. Again, seems like they added really simple classes, but they have to keep them competitive, so they just do a lot of fucking damage. Like, what am I supposed to use with all of these things? Creature motif. Scenic Muse. So we have what? Palm motif, creature motif. Comet in black can only be executed with only the effect of black paint and monochrome tomes. Star Prism. I don't know. I think we just put it on the hotbar just so we know it exists. I don't know. Subtractive Palette. Grants 3 stacks of Subtractive Palette. Cannot be cast while under the effect of Subtractive Palette. Mog of Ages. We probably could move there. Oh, you can only use it in combat. Right? There we go. Striking moves. Why is it like 3 buttons? What the fuck? Why not have Steel Muse change to Hammer Stamp? Oh, because you can only render it every 40 seconds. That's why. Maybe I should keep it down there then. Yeah. Because you want to use... I want to have, like, maybe these could be, like, Mog of Ages and then Hammer Stamp. How do you paint your hammer again? Oh, I already have it painted. Okay. And then Starry Sky is used. Starry Sky is our ray buff. Okay. So we have Hammer Stamp. Where's the weapon motif? No, now I have to use Striking Muse. But that's only going to get pushed once every 60 seconds. So that to me is like why I wouldn't want to have it on that. Because at most, I'm only going to push that button once every 60 seconds. So that's why I usually don't put buttons like that there. So maybe we move Holy in white and Comet in black over here. Right? Does this do any damage? No. However, Palm Muse does. That's a weave. Oh, okay. That's basically you prepping your weaves, pretty much. That's because we haven't painted our hammer motif, right? And now you use Striking Muse? That just gives it to you, though. I mean, again, there's not a ton of buttons on this class, but it's kind of confusing what I should use where. And yes, this is far away. You don't have to be up front. Yeah, these are abilities. So all the Muse abilities are literally abilities. Okay, so render your depiction of a creature to life. Tempera Grassa. I don't know if I put that on anywhere. Oh, okay. It changes to Tempera. It changes off of Tempera Coat. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, the thing I could do is I could just move all of this over here. Holy in white, Comet in red. And then we could start painting stuff up here, right? Because how often are we going to be able to paint hammer weapon motif? Not that often. Where's the weapon thing? Oh, you can only use that in combat. Yeah. Gotcha. Well, kinda. I don't know. I feel like Pictomancer's confusing, but I kind of like I like the idea of subtracted palette. I like the idea that you're basically buffing yourself to do a more stronger combo. But I'm not really sure about, like, everything else around it. That's all. Starstruck. I think Starry Muse, or what is it? Grants Starstruck upon executing Starry Muse. Yeah, so we're not going to be pushing Star Prism that often. Grants 5 stacks of Hyperphantasia. Smudge. Enhanced Artistry. Grants white paint upon the landing of Water in Blue, Water 2 in Blue, Thunder in Magenta, and Thunder 2 in Magenta. Allows for power gauge accumulation upon the landing of Water in Blue and Water 3 in Blue. I think that's the ending of your combos, right? Your basic combos. Increase the potencies of these moves. Increases movement speed after executing Smudge. Grant 5 stacks of Hammer Stamp changes to Hammer Brush, which in turn changes to Polishing Hammer. Allows the accumulation of consecutive uses of Striking Muse. Allows the execution of Tempera Grassa. Grants monotone chromes upon executing Subtractive Palette. Converts 1 stack of white paint to black paint. Grants Rainbow Bright upon consuming all stacks of Hyperphantasia. Stacks may be depleted by casting Aether Hue spells. Potency increases. Allows a 3rd charge of Living Muse. The Claw motif and Maw motif may now be performed after executing Living Muse. Claw motif and Maw. What? Yeah, this is just got to be a leveling process, because I have no idea where you're supposed to get claw motif from. We don't have it. Living Muse changes. You have to paint a claw. How the fuck do you paint? Oh, here we go. Paint a set of fangs. The creature canvas must be empty. Creature motif changes to ball motif. Hammer brush. It's basically a 3-hit combo of increasing potency. Paint a claw. Paint a set of fangs. Retribution of the Medine. Render your Medine portrait to... What the fuck is a Medine? Oh my god, there's a whole set of things that we don't even have. Yeah, okay. It's not, no point in stressing that. I kind of understand melee, because I mostly play melee. That's kind of nuts. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I get the general gist of it. And honestly, like, I wonder how this class performs in Ultimate. Since it starts at 80, that means, like, right now, theoretically, if I really wanted to, I could just go ahead and hop into, like, T if I had Biss. Like, I wonder how this class plays in Ultimates. Like, how well it does. I like that you could also swap between your AoE and your single target pretty readily. I thought Viper would have that. Viper doesn't really have that at all. Oh shit, it's a friend. Wow. Yeah, I don't particularly like how this plays. Personally. I think I'm going to stick to my mages at the end of the day. Now, do I dislike Pictomancer as much as I used to? Not particularly. But, you know, that's kind of par for the course at this point. Like, I kind of prefer the casting of it more than anything. I don't really like the painting too much. Like, it's like you take a break from actually, like, fighting to start painting. I'm not, like, a super huge fan of that, but whatever. I like that it's like a caster with a combo, which I think is really unique as far as this game is concerned. We don't really see a lot of that in this game. And you are supposed to use like some of your instant casts as well. That's why the main or high level dungeons would be good. Oh no, what did I say I was doing it on? Viper? Yeah, I'm not getting to Picto today. So that's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to like sate my curiosity. Oh yeah, it does run out. Oops. Yeah, so you could just prep it whenever, basically. So what I'm getting at is that you will have 4 different things to paint for your Living Muse, right? You will have a palm. You'll have what else is it? Where's Living Muse? How do I do this? There you go, palm motif. You paint the palm. You use the palm. You paint the wing. And then afterwards you paint fangs and shit. That's what I'm kind of understanding a little bit. It's like a 3-step process. You have to paint the motif, you have to Living Muse it, and then that lets you use Mog of Ages. I do like that there's a caster combo. I think that's like one of my favorite things about it. But yeah, I don't, again, it just requires a lot more practice. A lot of this is not super straightforward. Understanding the flow of it will be like a big thing about it as well. But, you know, I do like the auto combo. I think that having a combo for this is probably the most interesting thing about Pictomancer that they've done in a long while. Is that, okay, you have all these different spells. You have Stone, you have Blizzard, you have Thunder. You have all 6 of the major elements in this class, which is kind of crazy. No other class has this. Not even white, not even red mage. I like that. I like this a lot. Good times. Alright. Where's my clip cursor? man, these classes are gonna get somewhere. I don't know. I feel like... Anyway, I have no idea what this gauge is trying to tell me. Oh, I might as well move this gauge while I'm thinking about it, since I am going to wait. Ash wasn't wrong. The queues for non-alliance raid and other things are pretty long. My humble apologies to her, because she was totally right about that, and I was totally wrong. Okay. Let's move our canvases. Let's move our palette gauge. Can I even get it this low? Let's see. Nah, I think I need to move it up. Oh my god, yeah, they have like BDSM outfits. Yeah, honestly, Crystalline Conflict might be the way to level if you get experience just from doing normal, hold on. Let me ask. That goes down here. That goes off the hotbar. That's not even on my shit. Fire and red. Cyan. Mog of the Ages. Probably could go over here. Living Muse. Palm motif. Okay, so the motifs don't really have a recast time. Tempura Coat is probably our #1 defensive. Oh, you do get experience from doing CC. Interesting. Yeah, Qs are insta-pop. You know what? That could be how people were leveling. They're doing the battle pass and they're doing this at the same time. That could be how people are leveling up so fast, because it's only 5-6 minutes a match. It's like 7 or 8 minutes once between loading in, displaying the things, match beginning, fighting for 5 minutes. You know, I don't know. You win, you lose, whatever. Maybe there's a little overtime. It's about... I look at every CC match as being basically about 10 minutes from end to end. Oh, and there she goes. Okay. Swiftcast, Surecast, Shroud, and Addle. So I do Swiftcast. It's not called Shroud anymore. I forget that. Okay. Trying to set up everything now. Weapon motif. Paint's a weapon motif. Yeah, hammer motif. Star Prism. Rainbow Drip. Subtractive Palette. Scenic Muse. So maybe we move the motifs to somewhere else, right? Because we're only going to push this once every minute. See, these are instant. We're actually going to use these. But Living Muse, we're not going to push this until once every 40 seconds, maybe twice in a row at best. Can Star Prism change off of... No. Rainbow Drip. Maybe we put that there. Probably move Holy over there. Just put Rainbow Drip somewhere over here. See, Living Muse you could actually push often, though, because that's actually DPS, right? When you paint Steel Muse, I don't think you get... When you paint Steel Muse, I don't think you get anything, right? No. Okay. Revenge of the Medine. Polishing Hammer. Okay, that's the combo. Claw Motif and Maw Motif. So what do we get at level 96? Well, it's a third charge. In addition, Claw and maybe performed after executing Living Muse? I'm not sure what that means, like how we end up getting that. Grants white paint. But how do we convert to black paint? I guess it's automatic. So when you use Subtractive Palette, it doesn't just change your auto combo. It takes one of your holies and whites and turns it into a Comet in black. And has a longer recast. I don't know. I think we keep Living Muse. Because you could pre-paint Living Muse. What do we have? Steel Muse? Where's a Landscape Muse? Scenic Muse is the name of it. Because at most, how often can we possibly paint Starry Sky? Well, instantly, right? Because now I could use... How long until I could paint it again? And it gives you a free... Okay, whoops. Alright, it gives you a free stack of Subtractive Palette. See, that's the thing when you don't have to level a class from 0, basically. There's certain aspects that just kind of... You have to mess around. You just literally have to get into combat and just dick around with it. Oh shit, this is the second time I've gotten this, bro. Fuck yeah, I love this shit. I got this on day 1 too. This is the meme one, everyone knows this one. I don't have Slither bound for this. There you go. See, that's like that one Reaper move. I forget what it's called. The one that gives you gauge. Bro, I'm about to just hide this fucking shit, man. I have no idea what this is. This gauge is ass. This is probably the worst gauge they've designed. I have no idea what it's trying to tell me. Like, yes, I understand I'm on step 2. I can count to 3 in my head while doing everything else in this game. But I have no idea what it's trying to tell me. Whoops, I didn't use my last slash. Or my pit of dread or whatever it is. No. The underworld. Oh, I forget you have to use Noxious Nash. Whoops. Wow, 722,000 experience? That's fucking amazing. Like a couple games of that and you're already what? That's what? About 2 games is like what, 1.5 million give or take? I'm rounding up a little bit. So you get in 4 games, which you're gonna need to play, you know, possibly almost 100 games of this anyway. You're basically gonna get most of what you need. Holy fuck, that's really good. Yeah, that would be the fucking way to level, honestly. As ridiculous as that is, that actually probably is more efficient than leveling up using a dungeon. I mean, like, yes, you won't get experience, like literal experience. But you get my point. Honestly, do we need to have Last Lash be 2 different buttons? Like, I feel like there's 3 buttons on this that are like continuation moves, and I feel like one of them could, like, does Serpent's Tail need to be separate, you know? Like, one of these buttons should just be the AoE button, and the other one should just be the single target. Like, and then you could just have Serpent's Tail into Twin Blood, and then Twin Blood into Serpent's Tail. Why do we need to have 2 separate buttons for Death Rattle when you know you're not going to use Death Rattle into any of those other weaves? It just feels like extra weaves to me. I don't know if those are positionals. Yeah, see how the combo's not advancing for the AoE? I kind of wish it did. I fucked up. I fucked up again. How wide is this? Oh, okay. I messed up. Like Reaper, you can't hold that. That's actually a huge DPS loss because you just lose it out on that entirely. And you have no defensives on this class either. Alright, I'm kind of getting it. I just think I have to move stuff down there. Like, I don't know. Maybe not so much Swift-Skin's Den and all this. It's just that like, this Serpent's Tail shit is just extra. I don't know why that can't be one of the moves, and then just the other one, Twin Fang, is the other. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the only thing I could think is maybe I... I forget that now I'm at level 80, so I have that move. Last Lash. I was doing the main scenario roulette earlier, and I was like, oh, okay, I don't have anything, so I can't continue off of that. Fuck! Alright, after this we'll get back to the story. I'm not going to do PvP right now. But yeah, that would be my #1 critique of Viper, is I don't know why it doesn't progress the AoE combo while you do this at the same time. Like, I don't understand. Oops, I need Hunter's Instinct. Now maybe the class will have a lot more stuff. Well, I know it will have a lot more stuff at 100. But right now, like, I don't know why these moves have to be separate the way that they are. Like, it just feels really weird, and I have to use the D-pad to hit them in very awkward ways, which is not something I like to do. I'm gonna really laugh when I find out that that actually has a positional. No, it's fine. It's fine. We could take it. It doesn't give a vuln. I reset that too early. Oh, he's dead. Oh well. Alright. I'm getting it piece by piece. It's just learning an extra level of muscle memory. And honestly, I might design this class differently from like every other class I have, to be honest. because it has so few buttons. The amount of button real estate I have, as I like to refer to it jokingly, is huge on this class. So I might just move all of these buttons to like different places, but as we level up, we'll have to see, you know, where things kind of naturally fit in. That's what happened with Reaper. Initially, I didn't like Reaper, and then what I did is I fucked around with my button layout a whole bunch, and then I really started to like it. Slash. Also, there's no idle animation when your weapon is in the single-bladed version. So whenever I actually found that out earlier when I stopped fighting with my weapon in the single blade. There's no idle animation for it, so you just simply... I have to write slither macros. Come on! Thank you. Trying to slither. Yeah, I actually got Luigi's Mansion today. It just arrived, or maybe it arrived yesterday, to be fair, I didn't check. So I will probably play it once I'm done with Dawntrail, which after this, we are going to get back to the story. I just wanted to take a little bit of a break to do some roulettes, you know, just not, you know, before we hop in for what's probably going to be the conclusion, or, you know, the start of the second arc of it. I just wanted to make sure, you know, I had to stimulate my brain, you know what I mean? Reading a whole bunch of dialogue and stuff, I had to get back to my usual. And my usual on this game is to fuck up my buttons, which is exactly what I just did. Maybe I'll play Picto in PvP, but I'm not going to do that right now. I actually played a non-gunbreaker class for the first time in PvP in like multiple years, just yesterday in Frontline. We actually won, believe it or not. I was actually more surprised that we fucking won, because I was like, bro, y'all just threw the whole fucking game with like one more set of Tomoliths left. I was about to be angry, and then we fucking won. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, fuck this mode. Pretty sure you can stand in here. Holy shit. Here we go. Wait, yep, got it. I found it. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're liking it. Very good, very good. Fuck, I fucked up my rotation. Very good. Glad to hear you're liking it, though. So that means I got one person's seal of approval. I never played it. I don't know if you've played it before. That's why I'm interested in playing it, because I flat out never played Luigi's Mansion 2. Just from looking at like the trailers and stuff, it doesn't really seem like it's in the same vein as the first game. It seems like maybe they were aware that the first game was maybe a little too dark, perhaps. Because it's a pretty grim game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's what I like about it, though. It feels so weird. I didn't even do that. Bro, I'm seriously gonna make my own gauge for this bullshit. Like, actually, this gauge is ass, bro. I have no idea what it's telling me. Yo, use your right blade. What the fuck is the right blade move? It's not like the moves are named left-handed sweep, right-handed, you know, swipe. Like, what the fuck, dude? I have no idea what this gauge is telling me. I'll just take the hit. It's not a big deal. Alright, I took 2 hits, but I'm not dead yet. I just didn't want to lose up time. Like, I understand the Heinz moves, the back positionals are red and the flanks are green. I get that. That actually makes sense because he has weakness. He should do it. That's actually something that you do is if the melee that has died has weakness, you let them LB. Oh, I should have given it to the healer. Fuck. The healer did a really good job. My apologies. I gave it to the tank out of... I gave it to the tank out of instinct. I fucked up. I fully admit I fucked up. I'm just trying to do the tightrope walking with the motion control thing. Activate our... Yes, no, I'm not using motion control. I was done with motion controls like day one. I was like, this looks stupid. Why would I want to do this? I just want to press some buttons on my thing. I said that day one. I have been very consistent about not liking motion controls since basically -1, pretty much. I know a lot of people really stand by it. I don't really stand by motion controls, personally. They're kind of fucking with me here because this is not normally how I do this. So like I could move writhing snap, right? Like that's not like a huge deal, right? That's not a huge deal. Fine. But like what I'm thinking, and I guess I'd have to move true north, which is definitely not what I like to do. But like because of the way this class is set up, and I don't really like how the buttons are set up here, like I should move all of this stuff like down here, right? So like if I was doing AoE, now I could just go down here and do my couple of moves, right? Because basically you can't not do these two moves because you'll lose your buff, which is a DPS loss. So like the same thing over here. Like I should just move it over here. Yeah, I don't really like how twin blood and all that stuff is not. This gauge is ass. I'm sorry, this gauge sucks. I have no idea what's going on at any point. I feel like I would do better if I just put 2 buttons on my thing. So now what I could do is I could put Slither there. Writhing Snap, unfortunately, is just probably not going to be on a button. And True North like that. And we have other stuff. Reawaken. Not really sure how this works. Where does Reawaken go? Reawaken brings 4 stacks of Anguine Tribute. This is a 2-minute move anyway. I don't know, like, cause this doesn't really make a ton of sense. What I could do also that might make a little more sense is I could move these over here like this. Because when do you use Twin Blood and Twin Fang? You don't use it except when you're using these moves, right? So we could just move that like that. Yeah, okay, hold on. I might be cooking now. And that way I don't have to do weird shit with this. And we could bring back Writhing. Right? I just have to remember what's where. Wait, hang on. My brain is working. My brain is working. My brain is working. Hold on. What if... Because we're not going to press Pit of Dread that often. What if we move Pit of Dread up here like this? And now we could bring these moves over here. But, like, we're not pressing it that often. But we're only going to tap it once. And now we could bring back the other two moves, right? Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. Yeah, that might make a little more sense. There's no right way to do this. This is just going to be uncomfortable no matter what I do. Like, imagine if continuation wasn't on a button. That's basically what I'm trying to do here. Oops. Yeah, no, I turn motion controls off in every game I play. I do not fuck with motion controls. And a lot of people used to swear by them, and that was never me. I said from day one, I'm like, why the fuck do I want to wiggle my arms around like this? Like, is this necessarily better gameplay? Probably not. So I guess you could say I'm somewhat of a hater, and I have been for a long time. Let me just put these things, like, down here. There's no right way to do this. So I don't know. I guess I'll just have to see how I put stuff where I put it, I guess. Because I don't know. How often do you... Man, we just have to dick around and play with it, which I'm not going to do right now. Alright, so that'll be a problem for future me. The only thing that I think we'll just do the story now, because the only roulette I have left is, mains... Oh, I didn't do main scenario. We could do main scenario as a Picto. That'll be... Well, it's 26 minutes. The motion sensor was screwing me over on a tight or maybe get a game over or two from me falling in the chasm. Yeah, then I would... if there's a game with motion controls, just don't. Just don't. There's no point. In my honest and humble opinion, there's no point. We won't do this. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, no, if you can't disable motion controls, man, that's fucked. That's why a lot of late Wii games didn't have it. A lot of late Wii games just said, no, it's okay, you don't have to do it. But some of those early Wii games, you had to use motion controls. And it, like, there's only, like, again, I only really like the Metroid games and Resident Evil 4. That was pretty good because, like, you feel like the aiming is a little bit more, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Involving? You're not just dragging a thumbstick to some enemy's head. You could literally just point at their head and just pop their head. Awesome. Great idea. Amazing gameplay. Beautiful. After that, not so much. Which also, I need to find the cradle for my Wii. I actually have use of it now, and I don't know where it is. And I'm never going to find it now. Who the fuck knows where that is? Not me. Alright, cool. I'm going to get to shortcut into my thing. I think that Holy is going to be really good. I think it might take a little longer to cast, maybe? So basically you can hold your subtracted palette. I'm not sure how the black paint is going to mix into this. I'm not. Ironically, I don't like the actual painting. Like, that's actually my least favorite part of this class, is actually having to paint. Break this combo? Yes, you can. You have 30 seconds to continue it. So whatever you need to do, you can. Very interesting that this doesn't just overlap your current combo then. Like, why have Blizzard and Cyan not replace the first combo? Because you can't access it while you have a, what is it, subtractive palette? Oh, it's a weave, yeah, okay. It's also just weird to have a GCD where you literally do nothing and it's purely just prep for next time. Okay. See, yeah, I don't know. There's certain aspects about both new jobs I'm not like a huge fan of. That's why I'm just glad I still got the classics. You know, you can't go wrong with them. I feel like if this was less of... I know that they wanted to actually have painting. I just feel like the painting is very fucking weird. Is this a weapon skill? No, it is not. Oh my god, you run out of MP. Holy shit, okay. Wonder how much you could fit under Starry Sky. Pretty much a lot of holies. Okay. I see. So that's your primary DPS cooldown. Okay. Gotcha. Maybe you just paint this when there's downtime? I have no idea. Okay. We'll just mess around. I don't know. I like I like everything on the right side. I don't really like anything on the left. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, none of my stuff is here. Damn, I forgot. Hold on. I gotta put limit break. What else do I put on here? Not sprint. Not anymore. Oh, wow, she's got damnation. Alright, I gotta put, all the stuff on it. Let's see. Duty. What do I put on it again? Ready check? Party. Here we go. What do I put ready check on? I don't remember. X, I think? Countdown there. I gotta look at what I've usually put on it, because I don't remember all the stuff I have. Oh, and I also gotta do victory pose. I always do these emotes. Add to hotbar. Hello, Ash. Welcome. There you go. Victory. Which one's the one I like? It's cheer jump. Question, though. Don't call me boss. That's the question. What's up? Do you think I'd like Pictomancer? Because I know next to nothing about the job, I can't really advise at all. Oh, yes. That's the battle pose. Ah, I gotta think of a good portrait. I gotta think of a really good portrait for this class. Shit! Something like this. I don't know. You gotta catch that sassy attitude, you know? There you go. That's to start at the minimum. That's at least a good start. I don't know. I'm messing around with it. But yes, I am definitely shoehorning my way in here using my friend as a tank. 100%. I appreciate that. Oh, in fact, I'll actually tell him that. Alright. Alright. Sleeper hit. Dude, why is it always the Praetorium? Can I get Porta Decumana? What's 2,000? What's for, what's... Yeah, Warrior is ridiculous. Alright, it's time to paint my enemy's demise. Your death will be all the sweeter. Oh wait, no, I don't even have my actual full rotation, damn. I won't be able to use Blizzard 2 in Cyan. Okay, prep. Yeah, I don't know how I like about painting the Mogul and stuff. That to me is just something I'm not like super big on. Everything else about this class I really do like though. Holy shit. This class is stupid. Dude, stop shooting at me. He shot me twice. Did you see that? He put one AoE over the AoE. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm trying to make art. These Garleans just don't understand art. I am an artiste, damn it. Respect it. I'm the Bob Ross of murder. With my gothic paintbrush. Woohoo! Unfortunately, it's not voiced. Honestly, if there's one thing I will give credit to AI for, is that someday someone will be able to voice act cutscenes, because if you have enough samples of someone's voice, you could just do it. Again, I would rather they do it so they could pay the people, right? But, like, that's why this roulette, no one likes it, because it's just boring. It's empty. And also, it, like, you know, it's not a lot of stuff going on in it. There's 3 things in this roulette. Now, granted, this is one of the best roulettes to do if you want to level. However, that's part of the problem, is that if you want to level, this is one of the best roulettes to do it with, but it's also one of the most boring. Because they didn't really make main scenario content, right? If this roulette really needs to include all the expansion ending dungeons. So, Amarat, Dead Ends, and I guess their trials as well, I guess. But I know they... Yeah, I feel like that should be something different. If you want to keep storyline dungeons in their own thing, that's one thing, but I don't know. I feel like there's definitely something missing when you have an entire roulette that's this important to the game's story, and, like, you know, like, what's going on in it? It's 3 different things, you know? That, to me, it just doesn't feel right. Yeah, this used to be my old outfit, by the way. I only have this outfit still because of Blue Mage. If it wasn't for Blue Mage, I wouldn't have anything to equip on my Picto. Ironically, having Blue Mage is beautiful. Can I, where's my thing? Here you go. Y'all remember the paintbrush that EGAD had? Oh shit, someone actually made a good post on Reddit about this. Why did Professor EGAD give Bowser Jr. the magic paintbrush? Yeah, the professor may not be a villain, but he certainly isn't a hero. He doesn't discriminate who takes what from him and purchases what. That's very good. I mean, it's possible. So here's what I like about Reddit. We actually get to speculate on, did EGAD give him the paintbrush? Because EGAD never shows up in Mario Sunshine, and he also never mentions it in Luigi's Mansion. So if you want to establish a canon, Luigi's Mansion probably occurs before Mario Sunshine. Now, again, it's a Mario game. Do I know this for a fact? No. But it would be kind of weird for EGAD to see Mario and say, wow, remember when you helped me get my paintbrush back? I feel, but remember, Luigi's Mansion also came out a year before Mario Sunshine-ish, give or take. So it's one of those things where it's like, what came first? I don't think we're ever going to know, just being honest. Hammer time! Maybe you only paint the hammer if you absolutely need it. That could also be the other thing. Like if there's actual downtime in the fight. Because you can paint the hammer, you could store it on your canvas, but it's only when you bring it to life that it has a timer. So I could hold this forever at this point. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. That's so interesting. Yeah, so the speculation is, was Bowser Jr. Disguised as Mario when he got it? Like, why would he give it to Bowser Jr. even if he didn't know who he was? Is it just because Bowser Jr. bought it? Did Bowser Jr. steal it? Did he mislead EGAD somehow? EGAD never mentions this to my knowledge. He just simply does not exist in Mario games outside of Luigi's Mansion. So I don't know if we'll ever know the secret of if he knew what he was doing and if he did it intentionally or if he just genuinely thought Bowser Jr. would just be a good person to paint dreams come true. Who knows? We have no idea what the context is behind it. All we know is that it bears his sigil, and that's about it. Yeah, so the other thing they bring up, this is a very good Reddit thread. That's a rare thing for me to say because usually Reddit is a fucking shithole. This is actually a very good Reddit thread. Yeah. No one knows. People are saying it's the bandana, but we never see him wear that bandana again, so we don't really know like what the capabilities are of the bandana. Oh, that's so... It makes me want to play Sunshine, honestly. I love this. I love this pointless speculation about a 1-minute cutscene in a 20-year-old game. Alright. Huh. Yeah, this is a very well thought out post, and the fact that he only got one upvote is kind of criminal. This dude, Wordy Fard on Reddit wrote this in 2020. This is one. It's such a good fucking post. So fucking good, man. That is such a crazy. I just want a picture of EGAD's paintbrush. You know the image where Bowser Jr. holds it up and is like, with this paintbrush, all my dreams come true? I'm gonna have to play Sunshine again to get that. There's a specific point where he holds up... Yeah, here we go. This is my magic brush. With it, all my... Yeah, okay, I got it. I literally got it. Thank you to Luigi's sidekick on what's it called? On Reddit. On Twitter, sorry. Luigi's sidekick. Because he has both of these images. There you go. This is my magic paintbrush. When I draw with this, all my wishes come true. I'm gonna make that meme. I'm gonna post it on the Final Fantasy XIV subreddit, and then people are gonna downvote me again. Damn, I wonder if I have enough time to make it in the time that Nero has to gab for like 3 minutes. It's literally a 3-minute cutscene when Nero talks. I'm not even kidding you. I could probably make this meme in that time. Alright, Photoshop's opening very slowly. Okay. 1080p, okay. Alright. We need to go over here, copy image, boom, make it bigger. Oh god, it's so low quality. I'm gonna have to replay the game. Shit. I'm gonna legitimately have to replay the game. Which is fine, because Peanut Park is very early. So it's not like the worst thing in the world. Peanut Park is like one of the earlier portions of the game. So it wouldn't be like... It wouldn't be so brutal to have to replay it just to get that one image. I'm just gonna record a video of it. Because I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, damn, that really is just... I thought about this meme ahead of time. I was like, damn, This really is just Pictomancer. And boom, boom, move this up. I'm really bad at editing. I'm not very good with editing, so... apply the transformation. I'm bad with fucking cropping and shit. I never pretended that I was good with Photoshop. I'm really not. There's some people that are artistes with it, and I'm not. Okay. Layer via copy. Hide that. Keep that around. Apply transformation. I could make a first run of this meme, basically. The music is still going, so he hasn't shut Sid off yet. And what's the Pictomancer icon? Am I gonna find it? Job guide. Where the fuck is the job icon? Where is it? Bro, how could you not find the job icon on the fucking page about the job? I found it. Never mind. Copy image. We don't need to transform that. Right up. Oh, shit. No, keep talking to Sid. Keep talking. You fuck. I'm not done. This sucks. This is one of my worst fucking things yet. Oh my god. I am not an artist. I bring shame to Pictomancy. Pictomancers everywhere want my head on a pike. Alright. File. Save as. Picto B like. Alright. Save as a PNG for maximum file size. Boom. Close. Close. Go to the folder. Open it up. Boom. Done. I'm a fucking god. I told you I could make it in the time it took for this thing to happen. Hell yes. Alright. I was able to do it. I couldn't get it on screen for this. I'll put it on after I finish with this, which is ironic because after this we're done. Oh no, we have Gaius' speech. Okay, I'll drag it on during that. Beautiful. I'm such a fucking big brain. Like, my cranium, just all these brains kicking around. I'm so fucking good. Oh shit, I wasn't even looking. Whoops. I wonder if this is a DPS gain or a loss. I'm probably not going to gain a level from this, but that's fine. That just means I'll do PvP later as Picto. There it is, by the way. Augmented Suffering. I haven't clipped this yet, if you can believe it. I still haven't fucking clipped it. Shit, I meant to do that. There we go. Hey, you don't have any instant casts of how holy and white. What I need to do Studio mode. Picto be like. There you go. What? No, make it smaller. There you go. What I... What I need to do is I need to clean it up. I need to, like, get the tool to go around each letter. I need to figure out how to do that. Because all I really need are the letters. I just need the subtitles in the same color. Maybe I could just write the actual dialogue on itself. I don't know. No, the dialogue is baked into the cutscene. So there's no subtitle menu in Mario Sunshine. You can't remove it without probably editing the actual game files, which is way more work than I would want to do. Holy shit. And I literally made this in about 30 seconds. You know what? It's probably better than what I already have. What would I even do for Viper? Just a sword art joke? Oh, that's funny, man. I like how a 20-year-old joke from my childhood is still relevant. God damn. Well, anyway. Alright, well, he has to talk for 3 minutes. I wonder if I could figure out how to, like, really reduce this down.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lip down,
by accident.
and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Let's see, where's... How do you get it to only highlight the actual word? Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Unfortunately, I'm very bad with...
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Yeah, I'm really bad with this. Because the words also have shadows on them. I never noticed that.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Probably have to isolate every single word individually.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
How very glebe!
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
Not really.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged?
Yes.
I was given to understand they were your
They are,
protectors.
but they're busy.
If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
I miss the 12, man.
They will answer, so long as you lavish.
If there are gods out there, I wish they were like the 12. Shoot the shit, have a fun time. They actually give a shit about you.
Everyone, except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown.
That's how you know we live in hell, because we don't have cool shit like that. We don't have cool, fun gods that like openly like talk with humans and shit.
Even men of learning,
that's how you know things suck.
To grovel at their feet.
Because they're weak. Let's get on with it.
The answer.
Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
For the world
of man to be anything.
Man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
Okay.
And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
This has become an obsession of mine, by the way. I'm gonna fix all of this.
Knowing this, would a
I'm gonna have the best damn meme ever. It's the most effort I'm ever gonna put into a meme.
A path which leads to innovation.
So feast your eyes, because it'll only happen once. I'm never doing this again.
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your
Step backward,
of my
copy, or make it, how do I create a copy? Okay, layer,
It is only right that I
perfect.
should
Alright,
take
now
the
I do
crown,
it.
but none among you has the power to stop me.
Imagine being this dude and fighting the one guy who does have the power to stop you. What then, fucker? Well, we actually know what then. His life goes to shit. We actually know exactly what happens, what then. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so if there's no reason to move, do you ever really need to... I just don't like that you have to cast for 2 seconds and do nothing. I don't know. That just feels wrong to me. Actually, yeah, Striking Muse does do more damage. What the fuck? This does a shit ton. This dude is getting straight murdered, but I don't think you could kill him before his thing. I've gotten him to 0.1%. We got him to 2% right there. I've gotten him to 0.1. I don't think you can kill him before he does this, which makes sense, because then otherwise, technically, you would have another skipped sword disband moment. This dude gets cooked nowadays. Alright, anyway. Eorzea is mine by right! Yep, he's fucked. Alright, so I basically started with an empty bar. How much did that give me? Let's take a look. It gave me about half my bar, basically. Alright, sweet. Okay, now we'll go back to the MSQ. Let me thank my friend. Shit, Discord. Alright, back to what we were doing. No, not that place, sorry. Yeah, it was the springs. Very nice. Okay, let's go. Alright, back to what we were doing. We'll do this one quest. I was tired last night. 12 hours, I'm clocking out, homies. Just saying. Tizenia. Young man has a furtive air of someone about to make an audacious request. Sorry to be a bother, but we'd be passing... Oh, forget it. I'm not saying these names. My pal lives over that way, and I've been meaning to pay him a visit, but this job's keeping me busy, a little too busy. Anyway, I was hoping you could tell him from me, I'm doing fine, working hard, and let me know if there's anything you need. His name's Wakepe, and he works down at the kilns. I hate to impose, but I'd be real grateful if you could do me this favor. Laughing mad? You know, I never thought about that. Yeah, instead of dancing mad, you could be laughing mad. And yes, we will be grinding out Picto. What is it called? Oh, sorry, hold on. My family's fighting over electricity. What? How are you? Never. I'm not even gonna ask questions. My other uncle's visiting. He's calm and collected. That's good. Ash, you need to go sleep. You need to eat. You need to sleep. Don't worry about playing 14. Go get something to eat. Go get something to sleep. And obviously that probably means, you know, take a day or two. You don't have to, you know, sit on a stream, play games. Nah, like, I definitely do that. See, I used to have to live that, but luckily, you know, most of my family, in fairness, kind of pissed off to their own directions. But it's not fun. Just do what you can. Just don't bother. Don't worry about the game. The game will still be here. Make sure you eat something, please. Eat. My boy sent you all the way up here to tell me that. I was just thinking of going to check up on him myself. So it looks like you saved me a trip. Well, good to know he's got steady work. He ain't been fired anyway, so he must be doing something right. You know, we're always eager to learn the new ways of doing things, which is why my son threw himself into the cerulean business. Thing is, for those of us still living here, upholding our traditions, we worry that youngins like him are pushing themselves too hard to keep up with all this newfangled technology. Hope he's getting enough rest and eating right. Heh, gives me an idea. I hate to burn you any further, but do you reckon you could take this food to my boy? I reckon a belly full of pemmican will do him more good than a lecture from his old man. Alright. What is... Oh, that's the rhino from Blunderville. Well, it was a FNAF creation or something. Yeah, I'll have a better version of that Picto meme soon. I'll do my absolute damnedest, and someone will come along and clean it up in no time at all. Since you're back here to deliver this, if I hadn't asked you enough already, it's pemmican. Well, I used to practically live on this stuff back in that place. This will give me enough strength for a whole day's work, maybe another day's after that. I can't tell you how much I appreciate all you've done for me. My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It's a part of me I can never hope to replace. Truly, Woklama is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us as more long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. I can say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quikana and Luwine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zakoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that Basque Wahute put behind bars. Never gave up hope that Zakoa would find a way to get us out. He was always the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as easy targets. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Yeah, you'll teach us how to draw your pistols so fast. Or how you draw your pistols so fast. We won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it does, we best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there's any way I could be of assistance. Or you're not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake, it must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and one rather large struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. There have been quite a few tremors of late. I thought I pressed A. Whoops. I think my A button is also kind of going too, because I've done that before. Anyway, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. Right. Laughing Mad. I like that name. Seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions, and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliyollal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Yeah, I'd rather do my own thing, actually.
Oh, if you were willing to lend us a hand, too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful.
It was like the most hesitant
Thank you.
nod
Thank
possible.
you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
Yes, I mean, no.
There they are. That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zapia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make make it worth your while, I promise.
Something the matter?
Yeah, are you a fan of Troll? Yeah, it's the other people, it's their shards. The Shard Twins.
Trolleys?
Yeah, that's what this is. Holy shit.
They're no match for
Wow.
our powered engine.
That's crazy. A
She's
flat
absolutely
Shadowbringers
glorious, I'll tell
reference.
ya.
Wow.
You like to bask in her beauty? Well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
I didn't even recognize him at first, man.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Tuliyollal plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
All right. Wonder how many people are gonna jump potion and just miss that reference. Though no small number live in Shaaloani, I must confess I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with other traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view on the railroads. One with nature. An Akasha weapon. So this will actually... So here we go. This gear will actually be better than the gear that I currently have. Let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows, you could probably catch a glimpse of enough jabbering Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work, so let's get to it. See you later. Suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. I think we got all the currents, right? Yeah, okay. Where is this? This way. Yeah, we're supposed to fight like a big cactuar or something as well. So that's probably coming up soon. Since we're basically in the Red Dead portion of the game. Must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Right. Meanwhile, Hetson should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Oh, I could have just teleported. Like, the piano is so crazy good in this expansion, man. They really just have some of the best, man. The best music. So good. Like, for area music, this expansion's probably top for area music, and just maybe music in general. Maybe not the battle music, but like just the world building and just everything like that has been really good. Alright, cool. We're only missing that one little portion right there. Which we should go get, because I might actually get really close to... Let's go get it. Is it crazy I recognize Laughing Mad by his chocobo? I missed something. Oh, you have to be able to fly to get to Sand Nest. Okay. It's fine. There you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I never had direct dealings with the peoples of Mewahetsoan, but I do know their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum Sheshinawezi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Mewahetsoan, and this is my son, Shepeto. Pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for a sudden intrusion. I am Walika, station master of Jacques Tirol Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks. We require timber to make repairs. This is Who's in Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You have the most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of meadows awash with unfamiliar flora. I gather you are not from these lands? Yep, I'm from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. I'm told your people hold your traditions in the highest. Yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It's for that reason I believe that we are all attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see that word Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsar tongue, does it not? Does. There are many creatures revealed as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look to the Ronik for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We'll furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. I will speak frankly, we fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronik have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Husatawi mentioned that. Do you know what caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaaloani has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and as resilient as they may seem, Ronik are sensitive creatures. The roar of the trains that thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaro, but all of Shaaloani. Perhaps you should bring it to the attention of Valkoana. Valkoana, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... How shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof, he values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. Well, there's a grand truth to the rumors. He is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. Yeah, he cares for his people like his sister. Is it so? This is certainly a side of him we weren't aware of. Who's fought beside Valkoana in the Rite of Secession? I take his word over rumors. You took part in the Rite of Secession? You're that close to the Dawn servants. I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I'd recruited a bona fide hero. Yeah, whatever. The secession of Dawn servants fills us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds so we might see Valkoana for who he truly is. You think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronic foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Valkoana's counsel. And thanks again for your time in the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. Hope to see you again soon. Okay. We already got the Aetheryte. We did that yesterday, so we don't have to do that again. We have more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport to the station. Will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands in a Ronic? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Alright, this sucks. But sometimes in life you have to do the things you hate the most. Titanium gold gunblade. Yeah, it is better. Look at that. It just barely outpaces it. Ugh, and it's ugly as shit. We are all suffering, folks. The things we do for glamour and for loot, terrible. Where's that other helmet I had? Ugh. Just awful. But, I mean, it is an increase. Do I have to, is it in a rested area you can apply glamour plates? Can't do it while mounted. Yes, you can. Thank God. Used to be you had to be inside of a city. I think they changed that. Concerned herder. This longing coming from the far reaches of Lake Tuari seems to indicate something is amiss. Well, met traveler, have you perhaps seen a Roni calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Tuari. It seems like they've gotten separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. The thing is, I'm not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? It ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. You're bound for Husatoi. I have a favor to ask. Could I get you to deliver this polished horn to my sister? Find her tending the fields in the outskirts of town. She shouldn't be hard to recognize. That's like really far south, right? Yeah. I'm gonna have to swim across the lake. I mean, look on the bright side. At least they don't take away time from your chocobo while you're swimming across things. What is going on? Let's see. Okay. All right. It's a terrible ring to lose. Sorry to trouble you, but how good are you at diving? You can breathe underwater. In that case, you're everything I hoped for. Better, in fact. Here's the embarrassing part. While I was fishing, I somehow managed to drop an irreplaceable ring into the lake. I scrambled to catch it before it sank, but I was too late. Tried diving to search for it, only to find the lake is far too deep. I can't hold my breath long enough to reach the bottom. Never mind find a ring while I'm down there. It's actually paired with this Dawn ring. An enchantment changed their stones to blue when close and red when close-ish. You use the stone's color to find my lost dusk ring. It would mean the world to me if you could bring it back. Okay. Yes, you can mount your chocobo, but I'm lazy and I'm not gonna mount it down here. That's work. Because I don't have it on my hotbar. Fuck. Let me use a mount. Oh yeah, it does use the bird underwater, because underwater is basically just flying. Is it like a memento of his like dead wife or something? Like they have matching rings to know where each other are? Oh wait, am I supposed to use the item? How many other locations could it be? I didn't realize it gave me a key item. That's actually really rare to have a quest like this. Somewhat near to it. No, it must be over here then. Like, is this something I'm gonna see, or do I use this and then I find it? Oh, it's down. Alright, so it's definitely somewhere under this log area. Like, I'm not sure if it's an interact or just something I'm randomly going to find when I use it in the right area, you know? What the fuck? Dude, where's this guy's ring? You know, the circle isn't actually all that big, all things considered. This is a pretty small circle. Oh, vibrant blue. Here we go. What? Thank you. I always do that. I've been doing that since Stormblood. Alright, let's stay underwater and then we'll surface next to him. Yeah, if you're wondering when we learned how to breathe underwater, it was a whole thing that we had to do in Stormblood. It's actually how we were able... I think Alphino and the Warrior of Light both are able to breathe underwater. God, I can't believe it. Before I go getting all giddy with excitement, could I have both rings, please? The Dawn Ring. Perhaps it would be safer seeing your inventory. A certain impetuous you took it on a fishing trip and dropped it into the water. Yeah, perhaps it would be better with me. But whatever, it's your ring, bro. This is it, my dusk ring. I don't know how to thank you. Now I can finally propose to my beloved. The tale passed down in my family tells of a man, one of our ancestors who crafted the dawn and dusk rings to express his heart's desire to his true love. The magical bond that exists between the two rings joins them as a pair, much like dawn and dusk themselves. Ever since, these rings have become the traditional gifts in our marriage proposals. And now my time has finally arrived. I'll never forget about what you've done for me. I'll be sure to tell my future children all about it and my children's children. Wait, didn't we get a... Didn't we get a coffer? Kasha necklace. Well, it's going to try to put the credendum earring away and give me spell speed, which I obviously don't want. Oh, God. Pain, suffering, misery. My beautiful blue gear. No. This piano is exactly how it feels in my heart. Just somber, empty, grim, dark, depressing, miserable, agonizingly. It's just a day. It's the day where I have to give up all the gear I've crafted and spent so long cradling onto. Moo! Escort to safety. Should you feel defended or move too far away? We're good. Oh wait, is it not automatic? Oh no, here we go. Okay. What? Oh, yeah, double down's 2. Why did I forget that? What the fuck? It's been a long day already. And we have to teleport. We have to ride out west again anyway. I love Faded Brand, man. It's so beautiful. I just like how nicely things flow on Gunbreaker. That's why, like, nothing on this class has been removed besides fucking Rough Divide. It just plays so nicely, man. It's like a dream come true. It's so beautiful. Come on. There you go, buddy. Ah, there you are. You returned the calf. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Roni calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. Though if you manage to get there before the fiends and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'd not suggest going as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out. Yeah, I do see a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much part of nature as any other fate a Roni could meet. Thank you, Traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. Alright, very nice. Okay, let's go do these two over here. Oh shit, the next main scenario quest is question mark, question mark, question mark. I didn't even talk to him to figure out what it was. Railroad Inspector. Snakes on a train line. How goes it, friend? If you got a moment to spare, I got a little favor to ask. Just northwest of here, some of the railroad workers have been attacked by a pack of snakes. Aspis, to be exact. Know what you're thinking. Snakes don't hunt in packs, do they? Well, these do, and there's one particularly huge one that seems to be the ringleader. If you're willing, I want you to go out there and kill it. Take out the leader and the rest will get the message. Tricky part, it usually stays hidden, so I recommend taking out a couple of the smaller ones to get its attention. Once you're done, bring me proof of the kill, won't you? Okay, hopefully this one also takes us to the northwest. A mount with a view. Hello there, traveler. Could I trouble you with something? My colleague hasn't showed up for her shift, you see. I figure she's daydreaming over Mount Loazen Sasaya again. I'd go and fetch her back myself, but I can't leave the yard, not when there's work to be done. Would you mind going in my stead? Mount Loazen Sasaya is to the west of here. It's a great big boulder. You can't miss it. When you find my colleague, tell her she's needed back at the yard. Oh, and the view from the top of the mount is incredible, so feel free to take in the scenery while you're at it. Yes, perfect. Turn to daytime. I was wondering why the music changed. This is one of my favorite areas, I think, so far. This and the underside of Yaktael is definitely the top so far. Urkapacha was okay. Kazamauka was alright. Like, those are just areas, you know? I'm loving this. This is nice. And look, I'm not like a big Western kind of fan. Red Dead is like the only Western I really enjoy, and even then I genuinely don't like Red Dead 2. I think Red Dead 2 is a great game. I think it's obviously game of the year for that year. I just personally think it's a very boring game. I much prefer Red Dead 1, and that's the vibes I'm getting from it. There's a route around here, I just realized. Actually, here's the Aspices we need to kill anyway. Hold on. I did the thing again, man. I'm cooked, bro. It's over. Oh yeah, let me put up the free company buffs. What? Oh. Didn't I defeat 2 Aspices already? Or is there a specific place I'm supposed to kill them in? Because these have the Q over them. Oh, you know what it is? Maybe I've defeated 2 and now the Elder will spawn in that certain area. That could also be it. Alright, possibly. Can I help you with something? Oh, it's that time already, is it? Sorry to traipse all the way out here on account of me. It's so easy to lose yourself in this wonderful view. Why don't you take a moment to look around while you're up here? Yeah, it's alright. Stunning, isn't it? The plains, the settlements, the Great Bridge to Tuliyollal, all in a single sweep of your gaze. This place has changed so much in the last few years. I know some find the transformation unsettling, but for me, I can't help but feel excited. Still, I don't want to forget the way things were before. That's why I come out here so often, to commit the scenery to memory before it changes again. Anyway, I better get back to work. Thanks for coming to check up on me. Please give my apologies to the foreman. You know what it is? This is like almost Silent Hill adjacent music a little bit. That's the other thing. I like that 2000s like aesthetic. Like 1990s, 2000s vibe is just so nice, man. But back when games like, right when, you know, like Parasite Eve and all those games had like the 3D, I thought that was like one of the coolest eras of gaming, even though I was basically almost not even cognizant for most of it. Like just looking back at it, it's such a magical era because they literally made do with what they could, and some of what they did then still stands the test of time, which is wild when you consider it, like what year it is. And then you buy a game today and it just feels empty. It feels like there was no soul put into it, no love. Just a bunch of people just doing random shit. Oh, here we go. And that's what I don't like about games a lot. That doesn't mean that games are bad. It just means that they're way more commercialized now. You know how it is. Very nice. Yeah, let's turn these in, and then we'll teleport and do that last one, and then we'll go back and we'll do the MSQ. Since we're probably not coming back to this area, they're probably just going to give us most of this stuff up front, right? There's going to be probably one more quest that shows up once we're done, and then the MSQ will give us the last 8 that are current. That's usually how these ladder areas go. They don't really hide stuff from you, right? There's no like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So... Thank you for your help, Traveler. My colleague got back a few moments ago. The engineer you spoke with, she's Tonawatan, just like me. For those of us who call the plains home, Mount Lorenzen Sasayo is a place of comfort. On that vantage point, our ancestors convened with the winds and lands themselves. Perhaps my colleague was doing much the same. At any rate, she seemed bright-eyed and eager when she got back. Anyway, I have to get back to my duties. Good luck out there on the road. Glad to see you in one piece, so ain't got any snake bits to show me? There you go, the remains. Would you look at that? This must have belonged to a real whopper. I reckon we could even use this to make anti-venom. If someone gets themselves bit, it might even save their life. You know, I almost hate to say it, but if there's any more of that snake still out there, we could sell its skin for leather. We could even eat its meat, which is surprisingly tasty. This might even end up being a good source of revenue for the company. Better hurry, though, or the other desert critters leave me with nothing but bones. Thanks for the help. I'm 10 hours in. I realize what the story is on a surface level. It's old school Pokemon. Yeah, because you're like basically collecting badges, but you're doing tasks for it. So obviously not the battling component. I was saying it's more like, wait, where am I going in? I was saying it was more like, Naruto, honestly. She wants to be Hokage, pretty much. I mean, that's basically what the reference would be. Also doing tasks of Pokemon before you can fight gym leaders? Yeah, but not as part of the gym leaders trial. That's something they added in Gen 7, and it kind of stayed around for the future gens a bit. But yeah, I get your point. Yeah, it makes sense. Sworn I knew the day would come, but sad to think he's no longer with us. I appreciate the delivery nonetheless. I hate to ask any more of you, but there's something I want to give my sister in return. Harvest a handful of vegetables from that plant and take them to her, would you? I'll have to do it myself, but the crops won't tend themselves. Anyway, tell her that I'll come and visit soon. What, like her father died or something? The Golden State is the Pokemon League? Okay. Fresh vegetables. So fresh and plump. These look delicious. Clearly my sister's been hard at work. I suppose you're wondering why I had you deliver that horn. It came from an old Roni bull that recently passed away. It was our Hetso, one of the creatures we had sorrow seek guidance from throughout our lives. My sister and I, our souls are bound together through that Roni. So too in death as much as in life. One horn I gave to my sister, the other horn I keep with me. It struck me as a fitting symbol of the connection. I'm sure she understood. She may have moved to Husatawahi, but she still had sorrow. Nothing will ever change that. Anyway, judging by your message, I could expect a visit from her any day now. I should prepare a feast to welcome her back home. Thank you, traveler. We sisters were fortunate to have met you. Alright, let's see what Erinville wants. Shit. Ah! Bro, ain't no way you're not going. Thank you. Go away. And the land would tremble. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. What are a few logs compared to the nigh countless crates of Labyrinthos? Deliver it to the main road. Have to do something a little bit. Anyway. Maybe I can get away with it right now. I should think this will be enough. It was my kind to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. What? Holy shit. No. Okay, I need to fix this. 3. No. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's gonna take a while for me to sort through. I'll just deal with it later. I can't do it right now. Alright. We'll see to the rest. Once we repair the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we could do to repay your kindness. It's fine. Amika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nita Wickway will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The work we should be worried about is our own Shenza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else that Shaaloani are keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Alright, there's nothing else to do. We've cleaned out everything. Except Triple Triad, which doesn't count. I wonder if we're gonna have a trial with a gigantic cactuar that, like, counts needles the whole time. And that's your enrage. 1 billion needles. Lopan. Had you filled the sites? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Several cutscenes. Uh-oh! Red alert! I actually should save this Pictomancer meme I made on my actual editing hard drive.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tural. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Shaaloani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Alright, very nice. So now what's going to further delay our train?
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Shaaloani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them
Uh-oh.
Not another one? You can't be serious.
Gods have mercy.
What the fuck? Ha! This could only be something good. Clearly.
What in the flying? What's happening? Oh, the train. Nitobekwe and the others.
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
So, without people, how are we gonna do this? Oh shit! It's an invasion! The purple people! Why now? Who knows? Alright, Tyrell's getting invaded.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
Guy talked to the fucking sealed gate. I wonder what's behind the sealed gate then. Yeah, we need to go follow that airship. What the hell is it doing? This dude really got to take up a battle profession. He can't just be running around into danger and there's no way to defend him. Oh, nice.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Bro, what the hell? Now, where were these dudes the whole time when the star was about to end? Where were these folks?
Can you stand?
Like, how are there no telephorai towers on this continent either? Did they only need to place them on Eorzea specifically? What the fuck? That kills people. Whoa! I'm dead.
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
You see that absolute anime jump she did? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Damn, he didn't make it in time. Fuck. Yeah, they are not like the Radiant. They are a little bit worse than the Radiant and the Sekisegumi. What the fuck? They're stealing people's Aether?
What did it just do?
Was that a Stinian or some other moves? Okay. That was a Dragoon style jump.
Thank you.
Save the thanks. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
I mean, he should be fine, right? Like, they're not unkillable. They're just, like, near bots, kind of.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to chase my blade next?
Alright, he'll be dead. Don't worry. What's wrong with a little genocide in the afternoon? Whomst? Oh, here's the girl from the artwork. I totally forgot about her. No, we shouldn't kill people. No. Oh god, it's this theme! I've been augmented.
That you should still live.
Zorolcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
Isn't it?
Yes.
After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliyollal and surrender.
Yeah, he just wants his war. He just wants to take territories.
Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Alright. Very nice.
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer.
Why don't we sneak him from behind?
By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
I have to die now.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
Do you see him right now?
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
I wonder, can he still move the head? It looks like he's moving it. I might be thinking too hard about that. Oh no. I just want to know what this tech is and why they come from the north. Maybe they sealed something in southern Tyrol. That's also possible.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
But I'm not dead. This is terrifying. Yo, can I get one of these for raiding? Hold up.
What? How?
I got that Sekiro chip in me.
The mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
I think this is the point when we jump in. Just saying. Dude, he is thinking straight evil. Oh no. Oh shit. No! And we just stood by and watched this happen as usual.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
It's a little bit late for that now.
You are no match for me.
Murderer, on my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title.
Are we gonna help her? This game is so ridiculous.
If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Anyway,
Roger, wait!
goodbye.
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuliyollal. Choose your next steps wisely.
You know, they just do not have the tech, the people, or the anything to stand to this. No, bro, the wound is too great. Alright. Father, no, this cannot be. Papa can't die, he can't. No time for tears. How could this happen? It's probably gonna go right into another cutscene. Yep. That is a sick wound. Yeah, he's doomed. I've seen people die for less in this game.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
Yeah, wait, so he isn't dead. Okay. I forgot he got snuck attack. He's fine.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left.
But I've only got minutes.
But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. graves of the Yokui. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
I guess we have no choice but to invade them now. So we have to go north to Aaronville's home. So why would they store it down in the most southern part of the area, and then they're located in the northern part? That's what I'm really kind of like. What could possibly be behind the gate that they found that was so important? Oh, I have to use all this gear. Right, so, Val Lamont, Val Kwana, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Vanguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. Man, that metal looks so good. I know it's completely unrelated. It just looks really good. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphado and Alice, could you take Bayside, Bevy, Crowell, and Evanville, the perimeter? Please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Did I just nod twice? I wasn't looking. So, I mean, at some point, Ketenram has to tell us, like, yeah, he came behind me, he stole the tablets. Why he kept tablets the whole time is really weird. I don't know why he would do that. I guess so they could go to the Golden City whenever they want to. Maybe they went back and forth a whole bunch just to see if they could ever open it. Because just it being a random room with a portal in it doesn't really help anyone. It doesn't really do much of anything. What was it, the Resplendent Quarter? The befuddled citizen. That's one way of putting it. There you go. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zoralja. That can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Look at this guy still has his quest up. Thank you, the pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Galul Jaja. We thought we were safe, but now... I mean, it's hardly the new people's problem. They didn't cause that. Could you imagine that the first thing that happens on day 2 of your reign is aliens basically invade? Thanks, I think I'm alright. Did you see them, those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? No, not here. Yeah, you cannot mount. You can't go in the house. There you go. Who was the old lady that got killed? Was that the lady that was selling her tacos or something? I can't remember who that was. Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were killed. What do you have to say? Why is the guy so quiet out there? I'm not sure what to find out. I just want to take a bath. He's like, I don't know why everyone is so screaming and, you know, now it's all quiet. I think I'm just going to go relax a little bit and not think about it. You know what? I don't blame him. You know, I don't think I want to know. I think I'll just stay in here until it all blows over. And thanks, we'll be fine now, but we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Val Koana? Well, they're not to blame. I understand I do, but I need to clear my head. Other way. Unfortunately, we're kind of in like a dead zone. There's no teleports nearby. Alright, buddy. Give me some good news. You finished aiding the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are in Talon March? Afterwards, go to find Alice at Bayside Bevy. I mean, did the Garleans ever attack children? I can't remember if they did, if that was ever mentioned. It's probably atypical stuff, in fairness. Because I'm trying to think of all the war crimes that have happened in this franchise. I mean, we had the Ascians deleting basically entire planets out of existence. So obviously that's genocide in the millions, if not billions of people. And I don't think anything can top what the Ascians were doing, because that was just straight evil. No evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. Okay, so we go back to Bayside Bevy. Imagine surviving the final days and you die because of a random, like, Terminator invasion. Fresh scorch marks on the ground, doubtless from the enemy assault. Should we put it, to be honest, should we put it past them to attack children? I just don't know if they ever did. I have no idea. I don't know if they ever talked about that in the story. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. The ship appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. I don't mind them happily crafting away. They're not seeing this gloom and doom that we are, okay? Ignore the people crafting and just constantly, like, you know, fiddling their files and stuff. You know, the easy peasy. Very nice. The docks look fine. Yeah. Enemy ships continue to loom overhead. You know, nothing major. Listen, you have to go through at least something terrible every expansion. Your armor is such your armor set is wild, such cool glam. Yo, shout out to Emily Epperson. I appreciate it. Thank you. There you go. Thank you kindly. Means a lot. Yes. Man, people are nice. You don't get this any other time of existence on this game. Actually, I do sometimes, but you know, you get my point. That's so lit. That's right. Respect. Love these people. These are my people. Now, excuse me while I put on shitty gear. Oh god, it was added to my inventory. Fuck. I have to go to my armor chest first. Sorry, hold on. Is this the 2B bandage? Yeah. Why do I have this? Oh, technically I already replaced it. Let me move that to the inventory. Fuck. Man, I hate having to put on shitty gear. This is a crime against humanity. I can't always look my best and my most pimping. Oh no, it's the BDSM gear! Ugh! Ugh! Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Thank you very much. Terrible. Felt all I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there were, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did, and if Zeralja is actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. We could discuss that later. How is Lama T? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duties to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head toward the shore. Perhaps she's gone to Gornitruck Gleam Sands. Yeah, that place. You know, the one with the thing. Alright, Alphino. This is like our 20th time seeing a war crime. What do you have to say? The people are shaking. We must do what we can to help them quickly. Alright, very nice. Very good. We've been seeing atrocities since day one. This guy has seen enough of just enough bad stuff to become a villain someday himself. He'll become like Seymour. Seymour Butts. Alright.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
She's gonna snap. This is gonna be bad of me to say, but I kind of like when characters snap. That's usually like when the best and most cool stuff happens.
I was beginning to.
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
There's literally nothing you could have done about this. At all. Whatsoever. It's impossible.
Look at me, Lamachi.
Actually completely out of your control. You just have the worst luck ever.
You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
There's something to be said for such a grim, depressing, heartbreaking scene. Watching our joyous compatriot just go through all the war crime ringers and emotional outlash. And I just have this Mario Sunshine picture in the bottom left.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
Yeah, you won't save him by brooding. You know what we have to do. We gotta kill the shit out of this dude.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking.
Yes.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen.
Yeah, but what the fuck is that?
Even so,
They
I
have
believe
flying
that
airships.
by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences.
And I still think
And
the
we
Eorzean
did.
Alliance could wipe the floor with them.
My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zerolja and kill him.
Good. No more of this nice guy bullshit. We need to fucking kill him. Maybe I was wrong about Bakulja. This dude just has to die. Period. That's what I like to hear. Murder. Just need a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. Strange soldiers, those floating ships, and the new powers Zerolja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle, not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Koana. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Can you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Actually, now that I think about it, we're probably... The quest to get, the last flight is probably available in, Shaaloani. We just would have to go back. In fact, I actually kind of want to look. Let me see really quickly, just in case. Right, because wasn't there one or two I was missing? Because they kind of took us right out of the area. Let's see. Am I losing my mind? No, it's not here yet. We're probably, when we go north, it'll be here then. Because someone got Freebird Shaaloani when I was walking past them. It was that Lindsay Logan person. Lindsay Lopin. What the fuck? Oh. You know, writing character stories is so interesting. You know, it's like, you know, I want to make this character, I want to make her happy, headstrong, caring, compassionate, and then I want to send her through lifelong horrible trauma. You're back, and by that I mean I take to mean Lamati is feeling better. She should be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone, so if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Oh great, pants now. Whoever thought it was a good idea to make a GIMP suit? Why? Why would you do this? This is going to be ERPer's new best outfit. They're going to love it. Sick fucks. Do I have to change my portrait? No, because I'm wearing the same glamour. Okay. Also regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and as wide as you travel, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zeralja's new power. Alright. Oh, this reminds me of 2P and 2B and 9S. In place of where eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of his helm. From a distance, it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear. You see no signs of a power source. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. Really? What about 9S and 2B and everything we did on that? Yes, it was an alliance raid. Technically, you don't have to do it. This is why they need to force people to fucking do them, honestly. So what do you think? Yeah, they're like basically robots. If there's any human in there or anything in there that's biological, I have no idea. Well, it resembles a person, has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, and not least of all, do you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling Aether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Yeah. The palace is made of stone, too! A glowing stone used in the gate, chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let us share observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. I'm teleporting. I'm lazy. I'm at that point. Esme Fleur. Why does that name seem familiar? Randy Savage! Oh my god! Listen here, freak show. I got you in the ring for 3 minutes. Oh. Was he a monk? He totally should be a monk. Especially in PvP. Okay. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Shaaloani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
You know, this is a prime time for Stola to be here, actually.
By all means.
I forget what she's doing, too.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Wait a minute, they might bring him in. Yo, can we get Stola and Graha here? We figured this shit out literally instantly.
Greetings, everyone.
That sounds like him. Yes! It's the boy! Is that his Stola behind him? Yes! Oh my god! Yes! They're here! Oh my god, I'm so happy. They're playing my favorite, man. I love this song. Alright, he's fucked. We basically had the crew back together.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
Yep, and I've never been happier for it. Oh, who's still wearing fucking garbage, aren't you? You golden asshole.
The most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wublamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested, but based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
So good.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar.
Fuck.
Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like
Thank
us,
you. Fucking computer,
he saw
please.
the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
What? Just like what we did with Vitra, except actually official.
I can take the story from here.
Oh, fuck. Why wouldn't you all tell us this? This is bad.
I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jaja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Wait, why is this not the most technologically advanced thing we've seen? We've seen everything from the Dead Ends. We saw the people from that one planet, I forget their names, the soldiers fighting each other in the Terminator War. Yeah, how could we, that's literally basically the same thing. How have we not seen this? We've seen like 2 or 3 different examples of technology this advanced. What the fuck? They're lying to me, man. I think we've seen him before, if I'm not mistaken.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemian. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the
They're
South Sea
Mericidian?
Islands. Even then,
Seven hells! What did you do?
nothing.
An earthquake?
Maybe there was Asian tech left behind that allowed the Mericidians to open a link to another reflection. I'm not sure if that's what he means by South Sea Islanders. There could be another set of South Sea Islanders I don't know about.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
That's where Kryl came from. Oh my god, she's from another shard? What happened? Oh, this is getting nuts. We're not about to have a good time. This is actually kind of what happened to Terra a little bit. Like in reverse. That's why they're including Kryl in the story, because she's going to play such a huge role coming up. This is definitely going to lead into like another expansion or something. Unless, like, the final area that I don't know about is another shard entirely, which would be crazy. This is definitely going places.
Baby?
What, it took you that long to realize?
Now, hold on. Why would you...
What's this?
What is this? Who are you?
It's also possible that shard is possibly destroyed, maybe? And maybe the robots are just the only ones that can survive over there. That's also possible. This could just be a link to a destroyed shard. Is the 9th shard destroyed? Is that why it's called Solution 9?
Though it never
I don't know which
opened
ones are
again,
not destroyed at this
Galuf
point.
continued to study the
I think
gate
the
for years
13th
after that,
exists,
hoping to
and the
learn
1st
something of
obviously
value.
exists. That's about it. I don't remember exactly which ones do or don't exist.
All he could conclude was that it was built
Yeah.
with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the void.
Yeah, well, we know it's not the 1st and it's not the 13th.
We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Shaaloani.
Yeah, it's you. You're the treasure of the Golden City, Kryl. Oh my god. She's gonna be everyone's fan favorite after this. We're done. We all lost. I'm special.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself.
Yeah, and she is the Echo. Maybe that's what that one dude recognized in her potential when they captured her way back in Stormblood.
Whenever I broached the subject,
Could just be that she just had the Echo,
but
though.
never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing
That's so
matters.
wild.
The forces that assailed Tuliyollal. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
Not gonna lie, that looked like he slashed you down your back,
When
but
I
whatever.
came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit. You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Bad news bears. Alright, looks like a job for the Scions. We're only missing 2 members. We can get them back together. It's a reunion tour.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
Ho ho. Ho 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 ho.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go.
Yeah, Koana should stay behind. Someone has to run this show.
I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both of us to be
we don't need you both to die.
As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate.
No!
I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we're prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
I wonder if Solution 9 is just part of that area. Like they just injected it into our reality.
We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Okay, can I pin this? Abso-fucking-lutely. Alright, beautiful. Okay. I know what I have to do now. Together as one. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. I need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them all will be well, but as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us? I have no choice. I am merely a slave to your whims. While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. The people must know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. Alright. Shall have to examine one of these mechanical soldiers later. I have a mind to inform Thancred and Urianger as well, but they may have already left Tural. Then you should. What the fuck? Why didn't I even think of that sooner? Okay. Unfortunately, the teleport isn't up there. I kind of wish there were 2 teleports, but whatever. Alright. What was it? Bayside Bevy, they said? No, the Resplendent Quarter. The dumbfounded farmer. If Tuliyollal falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we worked so hard to build? Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Woklama is planning to address the people. What's the point? What could she and her brother possibly have to say? Really, the Dawn Servants have a plan already. They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It'll be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Fuck, why do I keep going that way? Let's go down here. The level-headed resident. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Woklama is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Alright, they do not need to be persuaded, so they've already made up their mind. They're going to go. Alright, the sorrowful citizen. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Galul Jaja is slain, and yet Val Woklama and Val Koana still fight for our nation, for us. Very well, if they would speak, the least I could do is listen. Somehow I don't think there's anyone down here that needs convincing. Maybe. Oh, nope, never mind. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. What are the lands across the Salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I regret it in the end. I love Tural. This is my home, and I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. I'll put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Alright, Bayside Bevy. Where's the teleport? Man, there's a lot of dead zones for teleports. I just, unfortunately, end up in them a lot. Alright, I have to set this thing up, though, which is not going to be very fun. And I a genius? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna try to get to this next cutscene. I have to do this. Again, it's the middle of the day. There's things I have to... I'm not, like, completely off the hook from everything. I just have the majority of the day to myself to do things. So I will have to do this in the meanwhile. And, because I'm half playing a video game and half... What the fuck? Well, he's composed. Do we need to talk with someone who's already composed? My wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my clients. Sorry, friend, but I have no time to spare. Val Wilclamon and Val Quantum will soon be giving a public address, and I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given this, someone just got to level 100 on Minor, by the way. That's crazy. Good shit. Breaking rocks in the hot sun 10. I fought the law, and the law won. Can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? What are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It will put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. Right then, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn Servants have to say. Whew! Cleaning up is tiring work. You're busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliyollal won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn Servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Stockpiling, yeah. I'm gonna get everything I can. I need to stock up on food and medicine as much as I can, and what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir, I'm too busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stonemen will return. I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. Well, Wilclamon wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Wilclamon and Quantum meanwhile, but they're young and inexperienced. They could barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Maybe it is too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. I mean, like, I'm expecting Y'shtola, who is pretty much the smartest person in the group, to come to the immediate conclusion that, well, it can't be any of the shards that are destroyed, which I don't know if we know which shards are or aren't, like, in the story. I think that they've talked about it, like, offhandedly when they were talking about world building and things going on in the plot. They might, I don't know if they've actually, like, explicitly mentioned it in the story, which ones are and are not around. Because each one was consumed in the 7 different, umbral calamities. So there's 7 of them that just ceased to exist. One of them was destroyed. Well, no, the 13th exists. See, that's what was weird. The 13th was assumed to be a void, but now we know it's just a planet of demons and void scent that gets drawn into ours because they're basically adjacent. So that means this is a far off reflection. Whatever technology they're working with is beyond anything else we've seen. Now that's something that we haven't seen, is technology beyond this. Because we can only cross to the 1st and the 13th, barely. Looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alcé had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Tirali affairs. You're simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tiral, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I could see it no other way. What's more, Zeralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tiral, but the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Who's. Yes. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go on ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. And then we need to figure out who the mysterious girl is that we saw.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha?
Yeah, people who supported him are not going to be happy. Dude, she's steaming. These red Hrothgar are crazy.
Shaaloani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
I think I should still flee.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
You could see the change in her, too. Just look at her face compared to when we started. Ah, he survived. Very good. Okay,
so
good.
The resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword.
Dude, how did this guy go from 0 to fucking hero? I love him. I hated him, and I hated him so much.
Here, brother. That makes 2 of us. Or was that 2 of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliyollans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather the storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliyollal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
At least we don't have to deal with the schism. Things kind of worked out pretty nicely. For once. For once! We don't have to do anything crazy. Everyone's working together. Good.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
That's how you know this nation is strong
We've
as
already
shit.
learned much about our foe.
If this was
And we
Ul'dah,
will
half the
continue
people would be
to
looking
learn
for the
more.
door, bro.
In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliyollal.
Remember how much we had to do to get just the 3 Eorzean nations to stand together?
Our nation. Each and
An
every
entire
one of
expansion of bullshit.
Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyollal will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Very nice. I wonder what crazy shit they have in that dome. Alright. Listening to Wuklamot and Kawana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural, too, will rise to occasion, this I can tell. Oh, very nice, I'm level 99. Alright, do I need to equip new stuff? No, we'll do this. We'll do the boots. Now remember, I can't just empty these out of my inventory. My Paladin and other classes are still wearing them. So that's part of the reason why my inventory is just going to be a complete shit show. because a lot of this equipment I'm still going to use. Like, I still have to level up all my classes and stuff. So, usually the first couple weeks are always like, there's not enough space. You know, where am I going to put it? I don't know. And Shaaloani's Shadow. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. And as soon as we set forth, as soon as everyone is ready, I will inform Will Clement that... There you all are! Ah, Lamati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up, hope was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from Dawntrail Skygate. Alright. Let's just teleport. Wait, is it actually over here? Yeah, it's actually over here. Never mind. I thought I could just teleport. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean out my inventory. Well, the good news is I could free up some slots. I need to hit up the domens, which I probably should do coming up, because if we're gonna go to a new area and get new gear, I might as well just do it now before, you know, before it's too late. Well, it's not going to be ever too late, but, you know, I don't want to get into a dungeon. I can't pick up loot because I'm full. You know what I mean? Like, that defeats the whole purpose. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoraal and secure peace for Tuliyollal. We're passing through Shaaloani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Alright, Shaaloani. The Vanguard told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tuliyollal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaaloani Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Who's and I know a few locals who can help. Let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alce, and Who's will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let's reconvene at Shaaloani Station. Hang on, again, I have to do this. Oh, good lord. Never a moment's rest. What can you do? I do have to answer this now, unfortunately. Alright. We could start with Husatui. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kimaka should be able to tell us a few things. Well, we get to spend more time here. I'm not complaining. Obviously, I'm not doing my fate farming until after MSQ, and probably after I'm done leveling. After I'm done leveling, maybe I'll start to do some of those things, you know. If I'm going to come on and play classes for, like, potentially 5 hours a day, I'm not gonna, you know, just being fair, I'm not gonna then do fate grinding, you know? Fate grinding is a grind. It's probably one of the more fun grinds, because technically it can be really fast if you just knuckle down and do it. But, yeah. So I'm not gonna worry about that until after. Probably not until July, or, well, it's July tomorrow, but you get my point. It's you two, and I'll be Val Woklamat as well. You're sheriff of the Dust Watch. Yes, what's the situation here in his Sui? I forget what it's called. Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshinawezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahetsoan. I'll accompany Aaronville, see you all in a while. What? Oh, 3 seconds! Yo, I caught him at 2 seconds. I mounted my chocobo. That's crazy. And we're about to get off anyway, because here's 2 more missions. Never mind, I take it all back. Alright. Wow, he actually didn't desummon. Did you see that? I caught him just in time. Crop infestations are one thing. What happens when the crops are the infestation? Good evening to you, traveler. You look like you're no stranger to danger, so I've got a job for you. Lately, we've been inundated with flying popotos. Don't let the name fool you, they're nasty little critters. We laid out some repellent a while back, but the effect seems to be wearing off. Ever since that enormous dome appeared, we've had all kinds of trouble to deal with, and I just can't find the time to lay down a repellent. That must be why those darn popotos have been showing up in droves. At this rate, the whole place will be overrun. I'd go out there and spread the repellent myself, but they make a meal of me lickety-split. Reckon you could take care of it for me? Oh, and the repellent doesn't take effect right away, so any flying popotos already there need culling the old-fashioned way. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but you're one of those venturesome travelers I've heard so much about, aren't you? I'm looking for help procuring tuna. It's well loved by connoisseurs of fruit, but what it requires no ordinary tuna. No, the fruit I'm after comes from a particularly fruitful no tender. While I'd normally be happy to go out and hunt for myself, they're as big as a house. I'd be stomped into the ground or impaled before I could even get close. If you're willing, take this powder and sprinkle it about in the field to the north of town. No palate tender. What? Oh, here we go. I clicked it and it didn't do it right away. That was weird. I might have tried to do it too soon after interacting. Fruit-filled cactus. Oh, this is the no palate tender. Oh, he wasn't lying. Look at this thing. Damn. Right? think it'll just be empty for the third time? Yep. Very nice. Like I said, short, sweet, quick. And hell, we're going to be level 100 by the time we get to the level 97 dungeon. No, I don't think we will. We'll be close. We'll probably be like a third of the way in. I don't know where this next dungeon is. Sometimes you forget how really long these expansions are. This is like flat out as long as like a full-on game at this point. I actually looked last night because I was setting up the playlist. We were at just under 30 hours before today's stream, so we're probably on like hour 35. You actually did. I've never seen such a juicy tuna. They're said to promote good health, you know. My parents would give them to me on special occasions when I was a kid, and it's believed they help fortify a child's constitution. In fact, I've heard the Shaaloani crush up the stalks for to use for weaning. As for why I hope to procure this rare treat, it's only my daughter's name day, and I thought this might cheer her up, considering all that's happened recently. I don't have much, but please take this. You've more than earned it. Earrings. All done. That ought to keep them away for a while. You see, until we figure out how to make a repellent out of bitter-smelling juices, those Popotos would wreak havoc on our crops, eat our Ronic. Heck, they even tried to take a bite out of more than one of the residents. We tried asking the Duskwatch to come deal with them, but they didn't want to get involved with culling wild tubers. Setting up a perimeter fence was another option, but we're short on people and building materials. That's why we came up with the repellent. Anyway, I don't need to be chewing your ear off about all that. You've done us a good turn, and I won't soon forget it. Where's Will Clement again? She's at the next town, okay. Keep my life simple. There's apparently a mount for 200 wins in Crystalline Conflict. I don't even know where you would look to see your progress. I guess it would be under PvP. Crystalline Conflict or Feast, but Feast doesn't even exist anymore. Oh, I have 0 with the Immortal Flames. Yeah, whatever. That's the one I'm trying to go for. Ranking? No. Trying 1,000 matches in Crystalline Conflict. Damn, I'm only at 3. I'm a third of the way there. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Hold on, just give me 2 seconds. Alright, very nice. Let me see, where is it? 500 assists, that's easy. 500 KOs would take longer. Taking on the role of healer. Range DPS. Oh, range physical DPS. Well, I mean, that's all my wins. I've only ever played tank in CC. I don't know where it is specifically, though. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I believe him, I just don't know what category it's under specifically. I'll clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Actually, hold on. I gotta handle this first. Give me a minute. I'll be back. This will be a little bit of a longer break. I will be right back. Okay, let's continue. Alright. Where are they? Oh, you could go inside. Here we go. Oh, this is the railroad clerk's office. Okay. Oh, you're the ones who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, but they confirmed Nitowike is safe. It was after the train began its journey back here that the dome appeared. So for those of you who are riding the train, then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Shaaloani. What a mess, and just after we finished the tracks. They have a dead mechanical soldier over here. Mechanical soldier shows no sign of life. Appears to have been run through with a polar. Yep, thank you, Estinian. Shish kebabbed him. Do I have to enter the second code? I have to see if they email me a second code that I have to enter. As you came, as you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town, but to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. Never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Shaaloani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is all right. Heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Oh my god, what the fuck? Ha! Talk about I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. That should come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping people safe. Thank you. Okay, nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galul Jaja is slain? I'm afraid so. As Jarulja used some dirty trick to get the better of him, we'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I'll remain in Shaaloani and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve. I am, and you're Zakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If any more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaaloani, after all. Who's can attest to that? Glad to hear it. We leave Shaaloani in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. Stay safe out there and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words. Just do what comes now. He's like, yeah, just do whatever it is you do. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Alright. Here we go. She lied. It's not time that we go join the others. Surprising source of fiber. You're not from Tyrol, are you? I have a feeling your worldly experience will come in handy. As you may have noticed, we produce a lot of ceruleum here, but did you know that the resin that comes as a byproduct can be used to make carbon fiber? From what I hear, outfits woven from the stuff are the rage all over Ilsabard. Hoping to keep up with the latest trends, we made some of this fiber ourselves and even made a set of work clothes from it. I was hoping you could act as our model. Once you're all dressed up, I'd like to get your opinion of the Pelu Pelu cloth merchant down at the station and find out if there's money to be made from such a design. Alright, I am very ready. Something of a prototype, so don't worry if it looks a little rough around the edges. What do I even look like? It's alright. Can I talk to someone else while wearing different clothes? Ah! Can I help you? Carbon fiber cloth, you say, originally developed by the Garleans, as I understand. Your garb is made from the same material. I see. It certainly looks very appealing, but there are more important factors to consider, namely durability and flexibility. Would you be so kind as to dance? Oh my god. Oh, I need to remove the, Very good. Robust enough to withstand such vigorous flailing, yet sufficiently flexible to maximize ease of movement. There was, however, one glaring flaw. The cloth appears to be susceptible to fraying, which could cause irritation when coming into contact with the skin. Even so, I imagine this material has its uses, provided such uses are carefully selected. Should it become possible to mass-produce the fiber, there's a high chance of similar wares turning a profit. Please pass on my regard to the designer and tell him I'll be willing to discuss this venture further. Alright, well, at least you can mount up while wearing the outfit. Where'd she go again? That last settlement? No, okay, probably not. Decided to go, but first things first, we'll be taking them back to clothing samples if it's all the same to you. He mentioned mass production, did he? As things stand, we'd have to make each item by hand, which is not only inefficient, but it means we need to change to charge a higher price. We need to look at simplifying the process. Come to think of it, we already rely on machines for all kinds of things, so why not this too? Of course, that'll require a huge investment, but you have to spend money to make money, just like the railroad company did. Maybe we should take a leaf out of their book. I wonder if they'd be willing to invest in our enterprise. No harm in asking, I suppose. Oh, and thank you for your help, by the way. Get rid of the Ascension Ring offending, because it doesn't really do anything. Okay. Yeah, I gotta take a trip to what's it called? To the Domans real fast. Kinda don't want to, but what can you do? In case, I'm sorry, a bad case of the Blue Devils. Hey, you traveler, you came here down the Tuliyollal trail, right? Happened to see a woman on the road, maybe nursing a limp, a sore head or some such? No sign. I work here at the refinery, and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamene. She set up for Tuliyollal not long back, but only her Ronik returned pulling an empty wagon. Was thinking the animal just got spooked by something, sent Kayamene sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. But if you didn't see her, you couldn't go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. Thanks, friend. She was taking a cargo of cerulean to the Tuliyollal trailhead. You know the way, right? Just take the road southeast from town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get her hide back here as quick as she can. We got work to do. Alright, what's this quest? Though cerulean technology is all the rage, some dream of simpler times. Look at you, bold as brass and twice as tough. I'd wager maybe you could help me out. See, I moved here a few years ago to get into the cerulean business, but before that I worked as a miner over in Tanatanywa. Tanatanywa? Back then I had me a favorite pickaxe, and with the pterodactyl engraved into it, I figured I had no more use for it, so I left it behind, but with all the recent turmoil, I found myself pining for it as a reminder of the time when life was simpler. I'd go back and get it myself. If the whole place wasn't swarming with cutthroats, then that's where you come in. You look like you could hold your own, or at least manage to sneak in and grab the pickaxe before any of them notice you. Let's go do that. Just get over there real quick. You know, when things were just simpler, when you just picked up a game, you just put it in, it was good. Good times. I think about that sometimes. Like, I know we were talking about Mario Sunshine earlier, but, you know, sometimes it's the nostalgia, you know? It's like, man, things were good. Things were happy. That doesn't mean things aren't happy or things aren't good, but they'll never be that exact same way, regardless of if it was better or worse. I think most things back then were just better, though. Just being honest. It's undecorated, so that's not it. Alright, fuck it. No pallet tender. There you go. Pickaxe is engraved with the image of a pterodactyl, just as described. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. That's ridiculous. I looked away for 5 minutes. And this fucking filled up again. Oh, Lord. Alright. That's fine. I'll have to leave it. Oh, there's the Cruise Chaser mount. Is that paid for? That might be a paid for mount. I can't remember if it is or if it's from PvP. Ain't luck finding my pickaxe, you know it. Well, I'll be damned, that's it. Of course, now that mining is a thing of the past, I didn't think I'd ever need this thing again, but I realized there might be a way to use the skills I learned as a miner in the cerulean industry. And if I ever have a chance to swing a pickaxe in the future, there's none I'd rather turn to than my old favorite. And for those of you who've been watching this, I've actually made a ton of money. Like, I made back 200,000 just from doing some roulettes and then just doing quests. It's actually pretty nice. Mostly from the roulettes. That's really how you make money in this game, is you just run roulettes. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, roulettes will give you, I don't know exactly how much. I'd have to, like, actually count it out. But you can make, like, 100,000 in, like, a day or something like that. It's probably more like 80. It depends. I don't know. Yeah. Say there, traveler, did you come here from Eorzea by any chance? Just as I thought, if it's not too much to ask, I could use your help. Truth is, I'm about to go pay my respects at my friend's grave. I think he'd appreciate having someone from Eorzea giving a little prayer. It's not far from here, in a little cemetery on the outskirts of town. I'll wait for you there and promise I won't keep you long. Let's do this, I guess. Here we go. Could you go away? You know, fuck it. I'll kill him. power through this real fast. Alright, I'll stop there for now. Ah, finally, you don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. Was Sampe sent you? Gods, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Ronik and the wagon made it back. A good thing it all happened after I dropped off the ceruleum, too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from the trailhead when it sprang up on us out of nowhere. Naturally, my Ronik bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but eventually I lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still could have been worse. At least I didn't break anything, and it was you that found me and not the beast. Speaking of, you didn't see it on your way down, did you? A horrible blue blobby thing. A flan? Just like that. Oh God, it's the beast. It found me. It was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Huh. I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Thanks, partner. I lived here my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow tappers, like ceruleum with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the wells. They reported to the foreman, but they weren't interested. They say, the way they consider, as long as we still got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. But they damn well better change their minds about it now, because I'm sorry. If it's not enough that one of the best employees could have been killed, they could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Would you come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave it away so easy if both of us are telling the same story. Thank you kindly. Come on, then let's head back to Shishawazi Spring. Well, I'm going back. I never said I was going to walk. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. And I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. Are you with me? You know it. Kayamine is eager to impress the danger posed by the blue blobs upon company management. Alright, so here's the plan. We go to my foreman with Sampe and the one who sent you to look for me. We tell him everything we know about the blue blob, how it ambushed my wagon and tried its darndest to get me in its gullet, and how the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent it running for the hills. Well, Sampe's got the ear of an overseer, you see. So long as we can convince him, the company's sure to do something. Assign us an escort, at least. I'll head over to the offices and drag Sampe from his desk. Come and join us when you can. Alright, so we're here. And I guess afterwards we can go out west as well. Ah, Traveler, thanks for finding Kamene and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you want to talk to me about. That's right. I was on my way back from the Tuliyollal trailhead when I was set upon by a thrice damned demon. If it hadn't been for who's here, I'd be drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. Say, who saw this blue blob too? He did, and he's not the only one. Plenty of the other tappers have seen them too, prowling around by the wells and the wagons. Even some of the engineers servicing the rigs. You see the connection, don't you? They're nosing around anything and anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they were attracted to me. Maybe, if they are, and they're aggressive like you say, then they're a threat to our workers we can't ignore. Still, there's something about all this that doesn't hold water. I've heard of these things too. The blue blob's been keeping track of the sightings, even made a map of them. And if you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shaaloani Station, not a single one near the Maw of Shenxia. You know the Maw, right? The pits of ceruleum near the rigs, the ones that are always catching light. It's the sunlight that sets them off, you know. They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're aflame again. What I'm saying is, that whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sighting there, even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it? And how come the ones that followed you there took off as soon as it drew near? Yeah, well, maybe there's something about the Maw that wards them away. That's what I'm thinking. Thought it might be the fire, but they don't seem to mind it around the rig. No, it's got to be something else. Okay, a minute. I want you to look into this. Go back to the Maw and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folk in your old stomping grounds know a thing or two we don't, and be more inclined to share it with one of their own than with an outsider. I'll handle all your portering duties until you get back. You know what the Overseer's like. Keeps his purse strings tight. Once we can prove these things really are attracted to ceruleum and the attack on you wasn't a freak coincidence, he's never going to stump up the git to guard every convoy. So I'll get you all the proof you need, I promise. Would you mind going with her? Don't worry, I'm not my boss. I could spare you an escort fee. The blobs might look like the Maw very much, but they seem to have taken a liking to her. Thank you kindly, and take care out there. How do we know it doesn't just like the taste of humans? Alright, back to the Maw. It might just have an acquired taste for humans. I'll turn this on. Think it'll go away? Yep. Glad you can make it, truly. This here cemetery is the resting place of all kinds of folk. Those born and raised nearby are buried along those that came from far and wide. You see, my friend was a sailor from Eorzea. Well, to be more precise, he was the ship's engineer, and he came here to teach people how to operate a whole host of machinery. But even with proper training, it's a dangerous line of work, and he was killed in an accident. As you can imagine, we don't get a lot of folks from Eorzea around here, and it would mean the world if someone from his homeland could offer a prayer. What do you say? Pay your respects. Alright. So that's the way Eorzeans honor their dead. Simple but beautiful. To tell the truth, I wanted to see it firsthand to learn how to do it myself. That's part of the reason I wanted to bring you here. I'm very grateful for you sharing this custom with me. From now on, whenever I come to offer in my prayers, I'll remember what you have shown me. Alright, don't mind me. Just passing through. I'm gonna do some real cowboy shit. I'm getting added on Discord. By one of my static members. Okay, hold on. Interesting. What's up? Let's see. Did I do this? Alright, I'm cursed. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. This is getting ridiculous now. I think I'm good now. Whatever. Oh boy. Okay. That's the only unfortunate thing about, like, me sitting here for that as long as I have to. Like, there's no time when I could just say, oh, I'll just take a break in like 5 minutes. Oh, I'll just do this. It's unfortunate. Okay, whatever. You know, I think this is the closest I've ever been to one of these pits. My Grammy always told me never go near the moss. She said if I burn myself to a crisp, I only have myself to blame, but duty calls. I'll have a look around this pit. You take the one across the way. It's just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose no one will find out. That's great. That's encouraging. Ceruleum-rich water. You find a pale, softly glowing crystal at the bottom of the ceruleum pool. Okay. A crystal, you say, at the bottom of the pool. I found one too. Stubbed my toe on the wretched thing. Guess my Grammy was right. Jumping in the maw is dangerous. I thought it was just a rock, albeit a funny colored one. Don't think I ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not around these parts anyway. And there's certainly not two of them. It's almost as if they've been put here deliberately. Here, don't you think these crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away? Listen to your elders. Looks like those stones are the only clue we have to go on. Let's go and ask my Grammy if she knows anything about them. Neteji, her name is, lives over in that place, the village where I grew up, just on the other side of the butt. Come on. Right here. It says he isn't actually my grandmother, you know. She's one of the village elders who takes her duties more seriously than most. She's always out and about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split up and try to find her. You take the right side of the main street, I'll take the left. The right side of the main street. Oh no, she said I take the left, my bad. Olma Neshtezi? Yeah, sure, I've seen her, and not long since. One of the village kids was playing around in the field. She didn't take too kindly to it, chased him up that street there, saying she was going to give him the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. Breathless boy. Sorry, my ears are still ringing from the chewing out Grammy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. If If you're looking for her, she said she had to call on one of the ladies in the village. The only thing stopping her dragging me home by my hair, the lady's sister lives up the hill. She'll be able to show you which house it is. Looking for Neshtezi? She went to see my sister. She's with child, you see. Grandma made a charm for a safe birth. I wanted to give it to her in person. The house is just back around the corner under the butt. Who are you? What do you want? Ah, you found her. Excellent work. Friends of Kayamina's, are you? I see she's got you running errands for her as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I've got places to be. We want to ask you about these stones. We found them in the Maw of Sanshia, and I thought you might know something about them. Here. Fool of a girl! It's one of the warding stones that keeps the beast from coming back. You just picked it out and brought it here? Are you reckless or just playing stupid? I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to know what it was. And shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast. Time was it stalked these lands, a demon of burning blue flame that would rise up from the maw on a moonless night to wreak fiery death across Shaaloani. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets, that would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon up their master once more. Our ancestors knew that wherever those thrice damned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again, until a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. He found a strange pale ore in Yoweka Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away, a stone in each pit, and that was the last we saw of the beasts. Thought it was the last we would see of it, but then you decided to get in your stupid head to go paddling around in a pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. Now you go and put these stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about sparing you the lash. Gods, my poor heart, were they so important she could have told me about them before. Well, better late than never, I suppose. After hearing all that, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, these stones are what we need. And someone must have removed one of them, which is why one of them is roaming. Right, assuming the devil's droplets she mentioned are the blue blobs by another name, we could use the stones like these to ward them off. We only started seeing the blue blobs a few years back, right around when the ceruleum drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from underground. The sound of the drills stirring their master from its slumber. They need to throw themselves into burning ceruleum to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why we've seen them around the wells in the plant. They're following the scent of ceruleum like we thought, and as soon as they find a blue flame, like the flare stacks on the top of the rigs, or the tools the engineers servicing the processing plant, they'll summon up their evil master once more. We need to get these stones back in the pits, and fast. Nope, not her. Or not me, her. Back in blue. First things first, we need to get these crystals back to the maw as quick as we can. Right now, there's nothing stopping the blobs from jumping into those pits and bringing back their master. Oh, I'm such a fool. Grammy always told me I'd have to be stupid to go anywhere near the maw of Sanshia, and she was right. If anyone gets hurt, it'll be all my fault. We have to hurry. Well, if it's such a big deal, why doesn't the grandma also join us? Who's came back just in time. I found Wasampe being attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been the stone in my pocket. They're getting bolder. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone else. You go after them. I'll get Wasampe back to the springs. It's fine. No, there's a lot of them. These are just like the ones we fought in Copperbell when that reworked boss fight. Okay. Fuck! We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. And that wasn't horrifically... I fucked up everything, bro. I'm gonna pretend that actually didn't happen. Man, I love that move. It looks so good. I'm expecting an email to come in, but I guess maybe it's not going to. I'm expecting it, but I guess it's not going to. I know I just said it twice, but it would be... Yeah, okay, I guess it's not a big deal then. Okay. Alright. You got them? Oh, thank you! Yes, thank you, both of you. You saved my life. I was done with Kaime's delivery, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself, see if I could find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turned out the answer was nothing. I fought them off as best as I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they attacked you is because of us, because of me. So that's how it is. Old stones and old magic. Yes, the stones were the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. We weren't to know, but now we do. The question is, how are we going, or what are we going to do about it? We know the blobs are attracted to burning ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. Is this a reference to the blob? The blob didn't take place in a desert town, right? Also, they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you found in the pits. That, to me, adds up to a plan, providing we can get our hands on more of them. Remember, said the stones were mined from Yoekwa Canyon. If there are any more in there, we could dig them out and place them around town as a barrier. Alright, you head down to the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your deliveries so you get back. Luck be with you. Next stop, the canyon. If you can find a seam of this stuff, we can finally keep our people safe. Speaking of, I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter, and there's lots of open desert between here and there. Hello. Dig for victory. Are you ready to go? Yoekwa's Cane's to the south of town. Remember, we're looking for more of that stone we found in the ceruleum pits. Understood? Alright, let's head out. Oh, it's really far south. Wait, what the fuck? Who's this? Waiting one's turn. I guess we'll just do that after this. I was about to say, the no pretenders might not even attack you. They might just stand there all day. Never mind. They do aggro. True to the little icon next to their name, they do aggro. This is that canyon we were at before for that the funeral procession with the candle. How'd you get past all these pterodactyls? The warding stones were a lot paler and more crystalline than the rest of the rock around here. Let's split up again. Give me a shout if you find anything that looks like the stuff we found in the pits. Rock seam. Sandstone walls made up of layers of hundreds of hues. None is the same as the warding stone. The same shade as the warding stone. Bleached bones. Think it's the bones of some creature? This is a pretty long interact. I mean, imagine if it isn't this. Pull on the bones from the sand and a chunk breaks off. A surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk whose resemblance to the stone is unmistakable. We have to do all three. Interestingly shaped stone among the pile catches your attention, but alas, there's nothing pale nor shiny about it. No use, I've looked and looked, all I can see is sand. Well, that and sandstone. You have any better luck? This is it, the same stuff as the warding stone. Where'd you find it? A bone, you say. I remember my grandma telling me about something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning to stone. But if it's a great beast, a powerful beast, it's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sands around it become imbued with its aether. That must be why the blue blobs stay away from the mobs Sanshia. They can yet sense the beast whose bones these once were, and they're afraid of it. But if we want to keep all our operations safe, we're going to need a lot more stones like this, and that's going to take a lot of digging. If the overseer's not willing to pay for a few guards, I doubt he'll give us the guild to open a whole new dig site. Yeah, we know someone who could do it. The guy who was loaning money earlier. Yeah. Friends in high places, I suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business, helping out folk as you do. I was trying to think, is it Zakawa who's going to join this? No, it's that guy, yeah. Zatekwa, the moneylender? I know him, if only by reputation. But what a reputation it is. Let's head on over and ask if he could help. Someday I'll do triple triad, but I'm just as bad as triple triad as I am any other card game, and that's why I don't really like to involve myself with it. Okay, hold on. Oh, I didn't see the message. You prefer a mine? Well, the least I could do is hear you out. After all you did for me, your friend's downstairs, and what are we waiting for? Let's talk business. Sorry, clicking into the window progresses dialogue. I forgot about that. I should have answered first before talking. So if I understand the situation correctly, Kayamene here needs to mine fossilized beast bones where her management's too tight to foot the bill. Alright then, let's go and have a little talk with this overseer, see if we can come to some kind of arrangement. Really, you don't need to hear anything more? What more is there to hear? If who's vouches for you, that's good enough for me. I owe him a debt. I mean to pay it. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be benefit to the whole of the wilds. Thank you. In that case, let's head over to the springs right away. You too. We're gonna take a brief swing over to the trailhead, just so I can grab this one quest. Waiting one's turn. Their number's up. They should be here by now. Say, you wouldn't have to be on your way to that village, would you? I've been in charge of overseeing inspection of goods passing to Tuliyollal, and according to our list, we have 2 merchants who have yet to claim their wares. Concerning the present state of Tuliyollal, not to mention the sheer volume of goods they mean to transport, we offered them numbered vouchers and directed the pair to the saloon to wait while we carried out inspection. We'd be most grateful if you could speak with the saloon keeper and find those merchants. Alright, well, we're just gonna teleport back. Merchants waiting for inspection. Ah, yes, I know who you mean. The one is the younger Hetsaro fellow with long red hair. You'll find him upstairs, hopefully not too deep in his cups. The other is a Chabral gentleman in green. Said something about seeking inspiration and went out back. Join me if you want, but this cup's mine. Inspection. I guess I overdid it with the food and the mezcal. It was awfully kind of them sending you here, though. I'm suddenly glad I paid the toll in advance. Well, better be off. Nope, this way. Can I help you with something? Is it time already? I was distracted by these crops. I trade mostly in no pallet tender, you see. But I've been considering how best to expand my selection of wares. You're not like to make a profit off aught else tilling such arid soil, or so I thought. These crops caught my eye and I had to come and take a closer look. Seems I have more to learn about farming here in the wilds. Next time I'm in town, I'll need to have a word with whoever planted these. But for now, I should be heading back to the checkpoint. Alright, easy peasy. I like this area a lot, so that's why like the quests here really were kind of cool. It's like a nice frontier town. It reminds me of Central Brush, was it Black Brush Station in Central Banalon? But much more open. It makes me wonder what some of those overworld maps would what would some of those maps look like, you know, if they were DLC, or I shouldn't say DLC, if they were expansion sized, you know. Granted, Coerthas probably doesn't need to change too much given how big it is. It could be bigger, but I think it's pretty big enough. You spend a lot of time there if I remember correctly. The merchants passed through to Tuliyollal not long ago. Of course, it'll be a while yet before they reach the other side of Zorgor the Boundless. It was originally built by the Yakhoi, you know, the sole bridge connecting Zaktaral and Yaktaral. Travelers such as yourself are free to cross as you please so long as you carry a permit. It's when they mean to cross encumbered with wagons upon wagons of goods and supplies, things become complicated. Too many at once, and soon no one is able to cross at all. Our present solution is to impose a tax commensurate with the size of their cargo, and because of the time required to inspect said cargo, we occasionally send them to wait. Given the present state of Tuliyollal after the attack, I'm afraid they've been made to wait far longer than usual. Sending travelers such as yourselves to call them back here is the least we could do for putting them through this hassle. Speaking of which, for your troubles. What? Fuck! I guess we have to take that brief... Tacos al pastor. Oh, yeah, this is what my friend was showing me. Fuck it. I don't care. Alright, I think we have to take a brief... We have to go to Doma. Okay. Let's dump this. Alright. Sky Deep. Do we care? Well, okay. Some of these I care about. Let's see. This Claws. I mean, like, with DPS, you don't really need to update your shit. Alright. Void Moon is obviously an easy one. Void Moon. Sentinel. Whoop, no, not that. All Thick, I bought that. Void Moon Gloves. Yeah. They're not terrible, but they're not great. I don't think I'm gonna wear those. Anything Sky Deep, technically it's better because it's 666. But do I need to? Probably not. Right? Like, I don't think I'll absolutely need to. The Zormor stuff, definitely we don't need. River's Breath, we definitely don't need. See, I told you I wasn't lying about him, Analysis. Can you dye these? No, goodbye. All Thick. Paglethon. Yeah, I got Paglethon earlier. Even I was like, what the fuck? I haven't done Paglethon in like a year. That's the nice thing about expansions, is all this crazy shit comes out you haven't done in a million years. It's like, oh my god. Some more Twin Fangs. Maybe we'll keep those because we... Well, we are going to get the Ascension ones, right? We won't need that. We won't need that. Distance. Oh, we're already done with the Sky Deep. Yeah, goodbye. It's not dyeable, so who cares? Sky Deep coat. Poncho. Hey! Cal would be proud. But will there be a poncho? Nah. Void Moon. You have to open these to get the full benefit from it. That's just, I just haven't done it yet. Zormor Earrings of Fending. Technically, we could trade these in, right? For 500, we get some amount. I'm not going to do it just yet. Alright. Aetheris. Void Moon. Zormor. River's Breath. We could also start to get rid of some of these other rings. Like, for example, this we don't need anymore. That's not going to service anything. The Abyssos rings, maybe I'd want to keep just in case, again, best in slot someday. I might need them. You could always buy Lunar Envoy. It doesn't matter. Diadochos, I need to pull all the stuff out of it. Credendum, Ring of Casting. I never even used this, but it's okay because it technically wasn't a waste either. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Alright, we're done. Alright. That's pretty much it. Let's go back. Just in time. When Sanpe's gone to fetch the overseer, he'll be out in a moment. Someone also added me on Discord. I have no idea who they are, and I'm probably going to reject it. If you try to add me on Discord and I have no idea who you are, odds are I'm probably going to reject it. Just saying. I don't add people I don't know on Discord. Sorry. Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Tazenza, the man in charge of ceruleum operations around these parts. I understand you have a proposition for me. Yes, sir. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. Hell, I don't even talk to a lot of the people I don't know. You're sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do we know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk? They do, sir. I'm sure of it. 3 of the things had me cornered till Kayamene showed up holding one of these stones. They were afraid, not of her. Fuck! I double tapped. I pressed it in the perfect way to hit it twice. If there's an operation left to keep safe, we're already deep in the We're already in deep with the banks for the new rigs and the plant refit. Until production ramps up, where am I going to get the guild to open up a whole new dig site? I believe that's where I come in. I'm sorry, you are. So Tekwa, moneylender by trade, working out of Husatawahi. That's not how it's pronounced. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around Shishinawezi Springs, thus far, I am of the firm belief they could soon pose a threat for all Shaaloani. After all, these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning ceruleum. It isn't only your wells that are in danger. The station, too, could soon find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirm with one of my clients who works for the railroad that the creatures fitting the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks. So you see, I have a personal stake in this. I'd be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleagues' plan to action, and on terms that don't interfere with the daily running of your company, naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you to act now. Please, sir, I don't want to lose my life or my job. How much do I pay you, Kayamene? It clearly isn't anywhere near enough. I asked you to drive your wagon first. You come with a plan to save the whole damn company. Offer accepted. Let's get those bones out the ground and keep our people safe. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Wasampe, Kayamene, you're off portering duties. I'm putting you in charge of this project. Mr. Zatekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office a moment, we could discuss the terms of the loan. Looks like this is where we part ways. Farewell for now, my friend. This may go some way towards repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. If there's ever anything I could do for you, you know where to find me. Alright. I should probably join them. Before I do, I want to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. There are still lots of dangers out there in the wild, some we know about, a lot we don't, but bit by bit, we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us. With a little help from folk like you, I know that one day we'll make this a place where people can not just survive, but thrive. Very nice. See ya. Never again. Could you imagine that there's eventually a sequel quest to some of this someday? I would be completely blown away if there was a sequel quest someday for this. Alright, the last one's from the story, so we're done. We wrapped up everything very nicely, put a nice bow on it, slapped it on its ass, and sent it down the river. Easy. All things considered, we've been pretty productive. I apologize for all the constant stop-starting. I think now that, you know, it's kind of end of day is approaching, right? Like, you know, 6 o'clock. Obviously, the servers will heat up. But at the same time, I think that, you know, people are going to stop on. That'll be good. It's unfortunate. And this is Sunday. Wait till Monday hits. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaaloani. The Hedsara were safe as well. At the very least, there were no signs of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To touch even the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Now, how are we supposed to get inside? If Zeralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Dawntrail Railing, which operates the train between Shaaloani and Shaaloani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us that part of it is inside and part of it is outside. It seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you can expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Shaaloani? Wuklamot's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived at Shaaloani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, huh? Assuming this fortress serves as a mean to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeralja wants me to prove I'm Father's worthy successor, and if I fail, he'll destroy Tuliyollal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you'll need is something that will get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, instead of hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? Bro, look at the sky. You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run them on. Is that what you want? I like this guy. Good. It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we could do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we could always get back up. As long as we're alive, we could always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. What if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be okay out there, honey. Alright. We'll keep her safe. We'll be fine. We'll keep her safe. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. If your allies say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tural. That it will, but first we got work to do so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Keep that in mind. Yeah, like, look at that thing, bro. Hey, you're willing to lend a hand. There's work that needs doing at the storehouse. Seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliyollal and inform Koana of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. We can identify a connection. We may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Even only having just met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Except Agrahatia is not without reservations. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoraal will not strike Tuliyollal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliyollal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliyollal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoraal, at least until Tuliyollal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge it from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Koana will find a way to fortify Tuliyollal. If you believe this to be the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rise of Secession. Would you happen to know a few who would be willing to come and complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Do we need a goldsmith and, I don't know, a fucking merchant? Who else did we need? Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with all you on board to fend it off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get one good hit on the ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have half a mind to install grounding rods. You happen to know a carpenter who could handle this? Yep. Okivu. A master carpenter from Akanu. If they're willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objections from me, just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task? Yeah, we could have a giant literally just lift it for them. Zoromir would be perfect. He'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakhoi, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yakhoi, I'll be damned. Will not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels will need countermeasures. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any suggestions for ranged weapons? We have ballistas from the battlefield, right? You probably would take too long to reload. If some sort of ballista can reload quickly, we're just gonna take guns, if nothing else. I was thinking maybe those ballistas we saw earlier could be reused. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from a metal so long as it's highly conductive to aether. To power the cannon, we require fire-respected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals might be as the miners over in the spring can help with that. Then if we could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. They're not going to make me go anywhere, right? You could just tell me to wait somewhere, please. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Heh, the plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Yes, my mount just disappeared, I know. There he is. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannon? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great! You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Alright, let's teleport. I'm literally not even walking back there. Okay. Oh, Who's, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? A hot commodity. Now I remember, Cerule and Nalas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Nalas. Nothing you can't handle. I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. Not mount guide, companion. Yeah, after all this, he's only gained about a level. That's why it's really annoying to level your Chocobo. There's probably fast ways to do it. Maybe like they gain experience with fates or something. But it's very slow to level a Chocobo. That's why most people probably don't have their Chocobo above a certain level. Like, you actively have to be using your Chocobo to really level it. And doing overworld stuff. So probably if you did hunts and other things. There was a time when you couldn't even summon Chocobos in parties because it would take up a party slot. That's all different now. Chocobos are considered pets. But back in the day, you know, people, you know, if you were in a party fire, they'd be like, oh, you got to dismiss your Chocobo. That was a long time ago, obviously. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat that's known to draw out their leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. They're really down here? I thought they were elsewhere. feel like there's a little bit of cap involved here, perhaps. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. There's, like, none up here. There's wild ones. We've seen them before. I just don't remember where in the map we saw them. Oh, hi. Alright, you didn't see me. Not that it matters much. I'm almost halfway to max level. We're still on... What level quests are we on? 96? Alright, get him, Buss Slayer. Bust that bussy. I don't care. Fuck it. Hit me. Hurt me, damn it. Do I look concerned? Do I sound concerned? What the fuck is going on here? That was ridiculous. Boy. Amazing, you know with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered. Go away, bro. Alright, I'm just gonna run away. Probably have to run up the trail so that way I don't aggro anything else. Alright, cool. Goodbye. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenzo. I'll see that he gets it. Oh shit, here he comes again! Alright, good, I'm out of it. Perfect. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? Heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he grumbled if you know I was asking this, please take care of a lynch. Please, anyway, I must be on my way. You as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wook Lamont heading for the station. That is such a weird fucking name, man. Did I do this correctly? I have to multitask so fucking hard this weekend, or this week. Controller is also starting to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Ratty? This is one of the better ones I've had. This one held up really well. I've been using this since like January. I gotta respect the fact that it's doing pretty well, so. Shenzo told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. I'll be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think of is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Death flags. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when extra hands arrive. I cannot believe we're just gonna battering ram the shit out of this. That's gonna be so funny. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack in Tuliyollal, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation for Val Koana, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerferder does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. What the fuck? We're having a montage. Is this a fucking commercial? You would think that this is the end of the expansion. We still have 2 areas. Alright, so it's supposed to be like it takes a few days for everything to work out. We're gonna ram this train right up their asses, bro. It's gonna be beautiful. There's gonna be a boss fight on the train probably too. There you go, get that high quality shit. One thing that sucks is they're building all these guns and all this stuff, and it's just gonna get blown up. It's probably not gonna be salvageable. It's unfortunate. Alright, everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons and have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you all for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tyrol and we love you, Val Woklamot. Love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. It's probably a dungeon, right? Whatever this crazy-ass fortress is that they built. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't be able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Alright, well now we can fly. Very nice. All aboard. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Now I am ready to roll. It's getting kind of cool if it's later in the day. Sometimes my room gets hot, but that's about it.
Right. We're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last.
Dude, this thing looks like something the Horde would come up with. Yeah, so apparently Crystalline Conflict is really good for leveling alts, because my friend has been playing it, and they're already 15. Level 15 on a Dragoon. Crazy. I was telling him, yeah, it couldn't be me. While there's story, I couldn't do Crystalline Conflict. That would drive me crazy.
Yep. She's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Alright. Yeah, it is a shame we have to blow it up. I'm not gonna lie, it does kind of suck. Not even because it's like their only train, but because they outfitted it to be like a super death machine.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Alright, let's do it.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish.
Oh shit! He outright just cast Vanish. Yeah, that's a spell that you're not really gonna see here. The closest we have is Hide. I mean, but are we sure that that's impossible for them to see it at all? I don't know.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Oh shit! Got him down! Yeah! Holy shit! That's so cool!
No, you don't.
That's fucking funny, man. Now, why did they leave the back of it open like this?
They switched to firearms.
Uh-oh. I think we're gonna lose one of the carts.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump.
Very unfortunate, but what can you do? Dude, what are we doing? Shoot him. Good.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
He's like, what the fuck? I don't do combat. Bro, she is really out here parrying bullets. Uh-oh. Anyway. I kill gods. These guys are literally not even Dynasty Warriors fodder levels. Jesus. Beautiful. Imagine if it didn't even make a dent. Like we run that typical like cliche, oh, it didn't even do anything.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Unfortunately.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Is it just a dungeon just outright, or do we actually walk in? Yeah. The Vanguard. Just flat out called Vanguard. Alright, what are you two gonna do? Rest is up to you. I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Take care and good luck. I'll remain out of sight until the fighting is over. Any risk of repeating myself, or at the risk of repeating myself, do not do anything reckless. The idea of venturing into enemy territory is daunting, but I believe I'm ready, or as ready as I'll ever be. As always, Roulettes will be able to ignore our explosive entrance. We couldn't have made it this far without the train. Let's see to it that we go the rest of the way. Just a little further and we'll be inside the dome. Again, I mean, if you have to take Graha because he's the only one who can heal. And, I mean, I don't know. Technically, we could swap out Woklama, but she has the limit break, so because she has the melee LB, you probably want to take her anyway. Although, to be fair, Alice could raise someone, so maybe I'll take Alice since I haven't used her yet. Kind of makes a little bit more sense. Alright, the 97 dungeon is lit. They have like digital corals and all kinds of shit. Alright. Alright. Wait, I didn't change my shit correctly? What? I don't even know what I did wrong. Whatever. Vanguard Leptosian? Jesus, that hurt. What the fuck? These leveling dungeons get insane, man. What? Okay. I don't like that Woklamat just pulls right off me. Whatever. It's ridiculous how much that 11 bite hit me for. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It doesn't really seem like the AI does AoE too well. Woklamat might have some built into her kit by default, and maybe Kryl does it a little bit too. Obviously, I don't know exactly what they are or not doing. I don't really pay too much attention. Anyway.
Hold on.
See, this is why I like Graha, because Graha just spams Cure 2 to heal you the whole time. It's actually very effective. It's just a shame that most of the time you level him as a DPS. I followed some Reddit chart on what the most optimal way to do the trust system was, and so I'm hoping someone does it again, so I don't have to plan it out myself, because I'm bad with that. The idea is just to not have to run more dungeons than you need to. So it means like sometimes you swap stuff around. I think like one or two of the dungeons, because of the way the experience adds up to, you have Graha actually tank at one point because he can do everything. R7 Sentries. Oh my god, what is this Tron shit? Someone is playing StarCraft and trying to invade this. They actually added like all the units that used to be exclusive to story mode into StarCraft, which I think is really dope. I actually kind of like that. I haven't really played a lot of Wings of, what is it, Legacy of the Void. In fairness, I pretty much just played it just to beat the main campaign. That's really what I liked about it. I thought it wasn't as good as Heart of the Swarm, so I never really went back to do stuff. Like at that point, I don't even know if you could still do mods on StarCraft. Maybe you can. Sadly, the modding scene on Counter-Strike, which is the game I would actually play mods on, is basically fucking dead. Which makes me really sad that, like, Counter-Strike is no longer this game for, like, chill mods and stupid shit. It's basically all dead, which makes me really sad. Look at that. Hey, I was able to do it. That's not... What's her problem? He has a bunch of new moves. I don't remember him using all these moves. What? Oh, I'm out. I thought I still had... You know why? That wasn't my Bloodfest one. Yeah, okay. I wasn't paying attention. Right, very nice. Are these numbers really that much higher than Savage? I can't tell. I think it's about the same. Brutal Shell hitting for 10k might be the biggest number increase I think we've seen so far. Slater, okay. Vanguard Commander R8. He's on a bike! Did these guys come from the Final Fantasy VII themed shard? Are we gonna have to invade Midgar next expansion? Where the wing blade? Oh, it's cutting to the right. Okay. I'm in the middle of my burst phase. Fuck this guy. I'm still gonna use them. Might as well. Jesus will come up, please. patch. Dude, this guy is going crazy with the healing. This is insane. Oh, shit! Ah! This is in. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, I didn't use double down. That's gonna be super delayed. Oh shit. I'm gonna hold off on my next burst phase because I completely botched it. What do you even get at level 98? 15-second reprisal? Yeah, okay. Man, I never get eye goats to finish in time. Oh, he's done. Electro-type weapon testing? Thank you, die. Vanguard Shoes of Striking. Unfortunately, it's not gear for me. These look like that PvP gear set that we had a while ago. Stop running.
Hold on.
I forgot that that's not a thing. I have completely fucked up my whole rotation. Dude, I think they gave him more moves. I think he has access to a Flatus now. I don't think he had that in Endwalker. But yeah, he just power heals the whole time. He's actually one of the most, like, optimal healers in Trusts. He's so good because of that. This is why I love having him as a healer. You just never get to do it because you have to level him as a DPS. He just spams Cure 2 the whole time. No fancy tricks. Unlike Urianger. Urianger will try to cast Gravity occasionally, just because. And during that time, he will not prioritize healing you at all. And Alphino will obviously, if his sister is present, prioritize her safety over yours. As well as, just in general, like, he doesn't do a great job with shield healing. Nothing just beats raw fucking numbers in this case, as you can see. Because I could just big pull this as much as I fucking want. Love this shit, man. I feel like I'm inside my computer right now. We're running on my Midgardsomer. Massive DC just happened on Midgardsomer. Now, why would you say that? Why would you say this, Ash? Why would you say that? 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 Why would you do this? Why would you say that? I'm doomed. Well, that's actually the first time the servers went down. But yeah, be advised, Aether might go down as I'm literally 90K. Fantastic. We might not be getting back in anytime soon, honestly. If the queue is 3,000, I might just be done for the day. I'm not gonna lie, like, 3,000 as a queue is basically going to be like a multi-hour. Oh my god. Woo! Yeah, my friend just got DC. Yeah, Aether just fucking bit the dust. It's over. We're fucking done. They're in a 4,000 player queue, and I'm not going to sit through a 4,000 player queue. Yeah, I'll just wait until 8 a.m. tomorrow and do the same shit all over again. Very nice. Magnificent. I'm not mad at you. It's just very coincidental. The second I read, hey, yo, a massive DC happened, literally I get DC'd. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm jinxed, bro. Is this the password? Yeah, okay. See, dude. Am I about to sit in a fucking At least I didn't do anything of consequence. At least I wasn't, like, at the final boss. We just, yeah, nothing crazy. Because if it's a 4,000 player queue, I'm not getting back in time to continue. That's basically the end of that. There ain't nothing I could do. We're cooked. We're so cooked. It's over. I'm gonna have to wait till 4 in the morning. Yeah, dead ass. If I can't get back in, I'm gonna just leave. There's no point in fighting 4,000 people. Tomorrow's Monday. People are going to go to work. I'm just going to wait until 7 in the morning and just log in then. People are going to be leaving for work or asleep. Oh, I can't even get to the lobby server. Yeah, I think we're done. Unfortunately, I think that's probably where we're stopping for today. Because if I can't, I'm going to try one more time. And if I can't get back in, then I'm probably done for the day. Because there's no way I'm sitting through a 4,000 player queue like with Endwalker. That's just not fucking happening. I could tell you right now, I could literally go play like Luigi's Mansion or something. There's no reason for me to sit here and battle the fucking server, knowing damn well I'm not getting into it. So I'll try one more time, especially since everyone I know was just like, oh my god, let me even go in my static Discord. Yeah, I was mid 97 dungeon and got kicked. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more time. It's pretty obvious that this shit got murdered. It was holding up very nicely. Let's see. Let's see. Down. Oh, that's something else. Yep. All of Aether got. No, I don't think it's a DDoS. I think what it is it's a weekend. I think we just lucked out yesterday, and there's might be DDoS somewhere in here. I just think a lot of people are all hitting the servers all at the same time. It was inevitable. This game just suffers from its own success. Now, you know, it's not like a patch. This is all the new content. People want to play the new content. So as soon as they got home, they all hit up the servers. That was the end of the servers. Because what time is it in the east? Or on the east coast? Like 7? What time is it? Yeah, I can't even get to the lobby server. I think I'm done. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. I guarantee you the waves of people coming home to play this game are outlandish right now. So I think that's where I'm going to call it for today. 7 hours after... I basically played about 36 hours of this. I'm going to chill. I'm going to play something else for a little bit. Nothing you could do. The only way you could have avoided this is literally skipping the story, which I was not going to do. I'll try one more time. I lied. It's 5 p.m. for you. It's 6 p.m. for me. So the East Coast people are just starting to get home. It's only going to get worse, right? Because if your people are just on their way home now, think about it. Then there's still mountain time. You're still in on Midgårdssommar. Like, are you actually in the game? Oh, maybe I'm just fucked. I think the lobby server just got completely doggy-styled by thousands of people all trying to log in at once. There's no way. It can't help that many people at once. It's over. You might have been lucky. You probably got booted first, and you were able to get back in first. As you saw, you were able to come in here and tell me, hey, we're all getting booted. I wasn't even booted yet. They were like, oh, that asshole in the 97 dungeon, kill his ass. Probably not gonna be good. Sick look. I mean, hey, that'll give me time to do more stuff. If only I'd known this was coming, I would have saved it all for now, which wouldn't have been great anyway, but yeah. What am I gonna eat tonight? Alright, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not going to continue to fight this. I'll just come back tomorrow bright and early, and I guess what I'll try to do is I could try to start at 7 a.m. No point in fighting it. That's why I got my roulettes done and out the way, so that way I don't have to worry about it. Anyway, thanks Ash, thanks Raiden, thanks everyone who showed up. Much appreciated. Tomorrow we'll try again. Nothing you can do. The waves are coming. I got to make sure I have the code anyway, because they give you a code for early access, and then you have to enter the actual code. I'm gonna make sure I have everything set up. I'm gonna do all sorts of stuff and hopefully record a little bit. There's no reason for me to continue to fight this. Trust me, this is my fourth launch. What is it? Technically I was here at the original Realm Reborn, but that doesn't count. This is my fourth expansion launch for this game. I don't need to sit here and try to fucking headbutt it until it works. I'm not doing that no more. Especially since if I get on early enough, as you saw, well, you didn't see it. I haven't logged on and then immediately streamed, but I log on and it's an 18-person queue. Like, even if I get past the lobby server, which I haven't, I'm gonna have to fight a 4,000-man queue. I'm just not doing that. It's so backed up, the lobby server doesn't even actually work correctly. That's how crazy it is. The lobby server just got fucking evaporated. So there's no point. Alright, thank you all. I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go eat. Thanks, Ash. Ironically, if only the fucking Pokemon raid was still going on, we could do it now, but it's not. We'll just do it next week, so. Alright, thank you all. Have a good one.